What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. It feels weird when no one's in here. Let me see. Make sure I'm on even. Where's my shit? I don't show up on my own shit. There we go. All right. Sure, everything's working. I don't even have my racing form yet. Churchill and Aqueduct today. Get set up here. Oh boy. Where's my... What's up, Renner's Dew? What's up, man? Oh my God. Let's see. Aqueduct and Churchill. And Aqueduct's going off for... Oh yeah, that's right. We are starting earlier. We are starting earlier. I think Aqueduct goes at 12:20 now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, let's see. I still need my racing forms. Where are they? Churchill. God, this fucking code won't go away. All right, let's set this up real quick. Let's see as we wait. Boom, boom, boom. I think today's actually what, opening day of the real Aqueduct? Doesn't make really a big difference. Let's see. We got some full fields, I guess. Oh boy. Is that 10 horses? Yeah, 10. Just go get this set up. Are there 10 horse race? Yeah, they got one weirdo race with 14. They don't really got 14, do they? Fuck, I ain't gonna fix it. Let's see. It's gonna be a private show, just me and Renner's Dew today? Uh-oh. Private show today? Hey, this ain't gonna make me feel good about my Breeders' Cup show tomorrow. I plan on doing a special show where I give my top 12 contenders in every race for the next 2 days of the Breeders' Cup. And I'll have them rated in if I'm gonna bet a lot, a little, or medium on all 12 contenders of every race. So you don't want to miss that show tomorrow, Rennes do. All 12 contenders of every race. Ketchum, what's up, Ketchum? The third, what's up? I knew that was going to get some people saying something. Come on. I did the handicapping. I did everything. I'm here for the people, so I'll be giving out my 12 contenders for every race tomorrow. What's up, Florida crapshooters? I mean, it just seems like people are giving more and more contenders in every race. I'm going to cut it down. So I'll take a real stand if there's a 13 or 14 in any race. I'll take a real stand then. What's up, best persons? Like, guys, if you got to do a show like that, just do a live show and fucking make some tickets. Florida Craps, you're gonna take some real stands. You're gonna cut it down to 10 horses every race, but you're gonna do it for the people, huh? Oh my God, the same as it was today, and the same. You know, we can get the horses, put together tickets that you believe it got EV, and fuck everything else. Jesus Christ. JW, what's up, JW? Oh man, for the people. Ooh, Church, you know what? I wouldn't mind saying that I do think that Churchill might have been an inside track yesterday for the dirt routes. And I think the turf sprints played completely opposite. I'd be curious about that today at Churchill. And at Aqueduct, when's the last time we played Well, we played Belmont and Aqueduct. Well, I've been doing okay there. I don't know if I'm looking, if I think I'm just looking for speeded stalkers there for the most part. But Churchill might be interesting if we can jump in and I wouldn't mind seeing the track favoring something. Yesterday, losing day, but not that bad. Only had one winner, but actually I felt like the handicapping was way better than I felt like I really messed up, especially that 7-horse. I don't know how I missed that exacta. So starting the day a little bit down for the week. Not a big deal one way or another, really. Pick some more picks. What's up, JW? Anyone doing horizontals? It takes me too long the longer I go out. I try to do them every once in a while on the show. It just takes me too long. I don't know if you've ever watched while I tried to do horizontals. Besides a double. I mean, doubles are fairly simple, but as soon as we start getting the pick threes, pick fours, and I'd never tried to do one farther out on the show. What's up, Boulder? in a way, my betting philosophy is probably best on those tickets. It's just it takes me too long and I'm too lazy to structure anything before time. My big thing about that is don't put together tickets that you know will pay nothing. That's my best advice for that. Look at your keys. Look at the races where you got the least amount of horses. Ask what are you trying to accomplish in those races with the least amount of horses. And that'll tell you exactly what you can use in the other legs. If you got 2 long shots in both legs, fuck it, alls can be happen if they're long enough. If you got chalks, and those are your opinions, you know, you got to be XYZ. It just takes me too long to set it up, but you know me, I never have an opinion early because so much of my opinion is based on the betting board. That being said, I'm a cold stone 50% in a pick 6 hits. Only played it twice. I hit my first pick 6 ever in my entire life that I played. By the way, that was not structure. That was an $18 ticket in line just because they said there was a carryover. It was my day. Although $66,000 is not a bad day. On an $18 ticket. Oh, yeah. What's up, Marco Lou? My light right? Fuck, I got a shitty light going again today. Shit, shitty light. Let's see. Marco Lou is about, okay, I'd say that's about as perfect ticket construction as you can get. Single, single, single. And a pick 5, single, single, single. Yeah, that's what you call perfect ticket construction right there. Might not be a winner, but it is not anything. As soon as you add another horse anywhere, it's a bastardization of ticket structure. That's why I try to tell people, Marco Lou, like you say, sometimes I go a little wide, which is fair to say. But you know, the only perfect ticket is single on single. Anything outside of that, we're just arguing about how far we want to bastardize our opinion. Oh shit! I'm looking at Churchill, and I thought Aqueduct was, or I thought Churchill was going first, and I'm sitting here like I got plenty of time to fuck around. I probably still got plenty of time to fuck around because this does not look like a race that I'm all that interested in. Do we finally got more people in here? 20 people in the chat room? Well, everybody, welcome to the show. Welcome to the Shake Up. If you're new, feel free, jump in our chat room. Let us know you're out there. Feel free, comment, ask questions, give out picks. I got to get a PSA because we've been getting more new people, and I got to do that PSA. I think I got to do it on another thing that I can just hit my button, you know, like the old gifts that I used to do. Just have a PSA. You're not allowed to talk shit in my chat room until you give out picks. Don't tell us about how good you are, your history, without giving us picks. No one gives a shit. Don't tell us your mother was a handicapper and you were handicapping during your ultrasound. Don't tell us you were some big shot and now you got to go check out my little ass show. I gotta get a fucking shake up fucking room content fucking thing. If you're gonna come on here and tell us you hit 50% of your picks, just get the fuck out right out the back. We don't have to hear another word from you. Or actually, the braver thing would be to actually give us a pick before telling us you're 50%. Well, just give us two. We'll see that you're 50%. Tuck in your vagina and give out a pick, please, guys. And gals, show your balls and give us a pick. It is due. My mom, who was a handicapper, says 156. Anthony, what's up, Anthony? I need to get that ASAP by tomorrow. But we might have more new people in the chat room the next couple days. I need to get a PSA ASAP. Yeah, I'm not interested in this race. You'll probably be hearing a lot from me, by the way. No one on paper got any marks that I care about. They're all lightly raced, so it's not really that unbelievable. Who is a favorite even here? Well, there's kind of 4 horses that are bet down. Notice the girls always give out picks. Yeah, they're showing their dicks, right? What's up, Mizzou, man? Fuck yeah. The ladies have no problems giving out their picks. It's always a guy that wants to talk shit that gives out have problems giving out picks. Always. Women never have problems. They come in here and have fun. Yeah, I don't even see nothing on paper where I would really be separating these horses. Although I could be like a lot of handicappers and say, you know what, the 6 has a 72 speed figure. Oh, not that anyone else couldn't see that 72 speed figure. There's nothing here for me to separate these horses. I see very little speed, very little excuses on my notes. I'm just not interested. I'm probably kind of happy that this is the first race of the day because I'm normally not happy. Got my shit together too early. What's up, Blair? 156 at Aqueduct. 156. Anthony 632. Rent is due. Is that your mom's pick for this race? 156. Marco Lou, 1. With the perfect picket ticket structure going on right there for Marco Lou. If he's right, that'd be 100% perfection. If he's wrong, then it's a very skinny ticket. It's the cheapest you can be wrong. What cigar? Santa Cristobal. Did I say Santa Cristobal? San Cristobal, I think it's called. San Cristobal? With the big old parrot on it. Let's see, that was, I think, 5 coming off the pace a little bit. Maybe beating the 1 or the 4. I wasn't really paying that much attention, to be honest. What's up, best person? Oh, I seen him. Clowns with the clowns. Anthony's starting out pretty quick today with the 632. Wait a minute, did I see something wrong? I thought 5 won that race. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I am wrong. I am wrong. That would be the 2. Oh, 2 and 6 coming down. Okay. And if he had to try, that would be the 3 and 3rd. So I don't know why I assume everyone does exactas, but thank you. We do appreciate that. I love the chat. We've been building this chat for a long time. Best person. I've been around for about, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 years doing a live stream, way before COVID. So I know a lot of it seems like I know a lot of these guys. Mizzou Man's been around. Marco Lou's been around forever. Blair's been around for a long time. So I try to greet everyone in the chat room because I'm trying to, put the names together. So who's hanging out a lot, cheering for each other. That's not a cigar. Yeah, it has a big name. I think it's a Colosso. Colosso or Colossus? Yeah, I'm a size whore when it comes to my cigars. Oh, okay. So you're new to horses in general, but really enjoy them. Your grandpa owned a trotter in the 80s, named Athlete's Jade. I never got into the trotters, but the track that's only available in Michigan was a trotter's track. Where I used to have to do the simulcasting before I started playing from home. Jevin, I wish I knew. If I ever hit, it'll probably be an exacta like that. God damn, don't we wish we knew the race? Oh my God, that would cut out a lot of problems for me. If we only bet the ones we won. What's up, Jevin? Jevin's been around for a long time too. Boulder's been around for ages. Boulder might have been I think Boulder and Marco Lou might have been pretty close to originals. Yeah, Jevin's been around since the pandemic is when you started. I don't know if I've been doing it, how long I was doing it before the pandemic. Well, we were doing it. I did it long enough to build trust because the week that everything got shut down, we were going to the Orleans. And the year before that, we cashed in the Orleans and I had a few backers on the show. So I had already, I was around long enough where people were willing to want to back me. So we must have been doing it maybe 2 years before the pandemic, a year and a half before the pandemic. My time scale just gets all corrupted. That's why I can't name my ex-girlfriends to Kiki because I don't know which ones overlap. I might get in trouble. Wait a minute, you met her through me. How could, whoa. I don't want to tell on myself. But we got to feel like we known a lot of people in the chat room. And a lot of really good handicappers in the chat room. And as often as they're playing, I hope at the least they're ahead of beating breakout, takeout. Hopefully on their way to just either being profitable or being right on the cusp would be nice, or at least seeing great improvements since because I do think of the show more as a show that you can learn from in the game. And I think there's very little good content out there. There's a lot of people out there wanting to sell you shit or make you or want you to be locked into their picks, that kind of shit. Boulder just joined Planet Fitness on the last commercial. Then I think before I did this show, I might have been doing like those like hard videos that could have been edited. Oh my God, my cigar's burning like dog shit. Fucking, it's canoeing. Oh, it's just gonna fucking take all the joy out of everything today. There's no joy. Dude, it doesn't even feel like I had this thing lit up for more than 10 minutes. Oh, best persons, you're working while watching this? Jevin said, Jevin, do you feel like there's improvement or more hope at the very least? Dude, I've always said to the people that, about making strides, and it's with anything. Your fucking diet, athletics, fucking probably work, which I don't have a good history of work, but it's probably learning and everything too. Look for the little things. Look for the little things. Let's just say if you've been losing, let's just say you've been, playing and basically you handle quite a bit, but you're still fucking, $20,000 loser, something like that. Aim for 15. That's a huge improvement. Aim for 10 the next year. You know what I'm saying? Like little things. Aim for the break even. Aim for, hey, I'm not even losing $100 a week and I play 5 days a fucking week, Those, look for the little improvement. Look for that. I mean, that's true for everything. It's kind of true for education too. Like I went to trade schools for heating and cooling, and you graduate and you think you can fucking go and work on a job. So I remember going for a job doing service calls and being completely like, fucking, it wasn't working out. And then all of a sudden, like, big things hit at once. Like feeling like you're struggling on every service call to all of a sudden, oh, okay, that makes sense. I understand this now. Dude, and I did great in school. I did great in the service, like even troubleshooting on the equipment. But dude, when I was out there on call at the beginning, and then all of a sudden, everything hit me, but it was gradual, I guess what I'm saying. Jevin says he's definitely not losing his enough. Jevin, the other thing you look for is if when you're hitting, and I'm not trying to sell anything because I really don't have anything to sell. Are you getting the bigger hits? Are you finding horses that, maybe, you bet them, but you didn't have the confidence to really bet them where, where you could say, well, that's half the battle. If I find these 20 to 1s, eventually I'm going to bet them, eventually you're going to be able to bet them super right. You might waste some, with a $5 or $10 play that just, got you out of a week or a day. You're looking for things like that for improvement. Because it's still, no matter what, it's gambling, and it's still a hard thing to do. Otherwise, who would fucking work? Who would fucking work? Like I always say, like there's if you go to horse racing Twitter, everyone's talking about, or when they do their suicide letters, I can't beat this game. I don't get that in all the other gambling things. Usually people make a deal with the casinos. They don't make a deal. It's like a hidden rule. Hey, I'm going to take a couple $100. I'm going to go 6 times a year. I just want, let's just say you go 6 times a year. You know what? I'm probably going to lose. I just want one day where maybe I come up with $1,000. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of thinking. You know, I don't understand why every fucking horse player thinks they even got to be profitable. You know, just make the deal like you would making a casino. You know what? I'm going to take 100 or 200, but there's going to be, you know, depending on how often that you play, there's going to be a decent handfuls of, you know, days that I'm going to walk out with 1,000 to maybe, you know, 2, 3,000, and you know, make my weekend really great. And that's a deal that a lot of gamblers make. They don't realize they're making that deal, but that's the hope. You know, I got aunts that gamble. They you know, they barely win, and you know, every once in a while they'll have a $500 day or $1,000 day, and you know that makes their great weekend. They don't really have dreams of going to the casino and fucking, yeah, I'm gonna beat the casino day in day out and retire and replace my uncles. I don't know why every horse player seems to think that way. I don't know why horse players don't seem to make that same deal. Like, yeah, you know, most of us are going to lose. Fucking, it's a par mutual game. But if I can get a few big hits a year, I can enjoy that. I'll go out and splurge on a TV that I normally wouldn't buy, or you know, buy that hooker. whatever you do. Blow it at the titty bar. Let's see, is Churchill going off first or Aqueduct? Looks like Aqueduct again, and then Churchill. So Aqueduct, I even called the wrong winner. It was a 2-horse. And it looks like he came off the pace. Let's get the flim going early. I want to see. Aqueduct's running. I know we've been playing Aqueduct, but I just want to remind myself. Speed and Stalkers on the dirt. I think the first race they closed, but I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure how close I watched that race. Speed and Stalkers on the dirt. First 6 post positions are the biggest thing on the dirt. Turf, I keep wanting to be anti-speed there. Although that first race, let's see, even if they closed, that was a race where it was really hard to identify anyone getting the lead. And it was really hard to identify anyone that had anything close to looking like form, really. So I'm not even sure that's a good race to start thinking about anything. What's up, Steven? Why does it feel like a hard time for me to get my mind right? Let's see, 7 horses are all going to start at 17%. If you're new to the channel, welcome to the channel. I'm trying to do betting lines for races that I might be interested in. That's what I'm doing while I'm handicapping. Let me see the class of this race and we'll kind of get started. Let's see, claiming 25,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime, 7 furlongs on the dirt. Speed and Stalkers, what I'm kind of looking for right now. Let's see, 6 is the favorite. No, 1 is the favorite. Start with the favorite. Let's see, not a lot of speed there. 4 races go, I got average, slow. Okay. Comes back, gets a speed favoring track. I like that asterisk right there because he's not a speed horse. He would have been running against the bias. He comes back, wins his next race stalking on a stalking day. One tick slower than fastest winner, matched strides with the fastest winner. And at the 6 furlong mark was the slowest winner of the day. But it was a stalking day. Even though that was the fastest, one tick slower than the fastest winner and fastest winner of the day, you know, it wasn't super fast, and it looks like that was definitely kind of looking like a stalker day. And then last race, I got him running against the inside. If I'm right about the inside day, he had the 7 hole, and I'd say that's at the least that deserves an asterisk. I don't have that big of a problem with him, but he does feel like he lacks speed. He does feel like a solid stalker to me. Probably, I think his losing condition is if horses just get first run or the lead over them. Biggest problem with him right now is probably just the short price. I'm probably nowhere near 6 to 5 myself. Also got off a step slow, but that's also trouble. That would just, you know, I already gave him an asterisk for running against the inside bias. So the step slow, that's just another excuse in his pocket. But he still feels like he is what he is, being a stalker. Let's see. 2 is just an angle that I absolutely hate, and that's route to sprint. And he's not really even a quick router. I probably would think that he deserves to be long. He might have a little bit of speed. Little bit, though. 4 races go just average. 2 races go average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner before getting tired. Two races go at a route. Match strides with the fastest winner for the first 6 furlongs before giving it up. So at least he was okay on the pace, and I have absolutely no idea why they said, you know, after all of these races of him being bad, allowance 100,000 is where he did not belong in that last race. But I got that it was a speed favoring track. Maybe if he gets he might be the lone speed, but he would still have to be double digits though. 4 is taking a big drop. I don't like route to sprint. Wouldn't it shock me? It's just, you know, I just hate that angle. 5's at least a sprinter, but man, he comes from far back. I mean, he needs either a fast pace or he needs a complete breakdown, a backing up track or something. He should be long. Six might have a little bit of speed and get first run over the 1. Wouldn't shock me, but I don't know if I'm going to think 7 to 2 is any extra value for me. I'll have to see where he comes up, where I have him at for myself. Seven's another kind of route to sprint. Last 2 races were sprints. Last last race, I like that note. Inside early pressing day. Running again on the 6 hole against the bias there, trying to get to the lead. I'm trying to beat the 1. I think you do it on the front end. I do like that heart, even though I'm not excited about that heart because that was earned at a route. I don't like route to sprint, but I do notice that a lot of these horses were route to sprint, so I can lessen that a little bit. Let's see, 5 I think should be long. I'm not sure. I don't like that he's a closer, but I don't think he should be 15 to 1. 3 and 7 might be the horses that can get the lead. I think 2 should be long. I don't think anyone is going to be a super high price. I think probably no one's going to be really higher than 10 to 1 on my betting line here. Do I got to play here? Seven's probably about 5 to 1. 6 is probably about 5 to 1. 4, even though I don't like the route to sprint, there's other route to sprint horses, so I don't think, I got a feeling I got a bunch of 15%ers here. Let's see, 3 and 7, I definitely feel like they're 15%ers. That would leave 3 horses left. No, not 53 horses, 3 horses left. But I got, right now the 3 horses would be 23%, but I don't like the 4 or the 6 more than the 3 and the 7. I'm probably changing these 2. I like them a little bit less. And do I really think the 1 is should be the favorite? I don't have a problem with saying the 1 should be the favorite. He's just under 5 to 2 to me. I don't have a problem saying I think he should be the favorite. Either way, he's overbet right now to me. What's up, Elaine? Happy Thursday to you. Oh, you're still, best person, you're still even learning how to read a form. Oh, okay, I didn't realize you were that new. Yeah, you're in the dangerous stage right now. Yes, Richard, we'll be doing the Breeders' Cup tomorrow and Saturday, all day, however long it lasts. It's going to be brutal. Jump in. I'll be giving out all 12 contenders in every race. Yep, I'm gonna take really hard. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna have 3 categories that I have all 12 contenders in every race. Bet a lot, bet medium, and bet a little. I'm going with all the other touts in the industry. No stand Paul is what we're gonna call the show. There's gonna be no stands. I'm just gonna say nice things about everyone. Then we'll come back. I'm going to say, yep, I'll use them, I'll use them, I'll use them, I'll use them, I'll use them a lot, I'll use them a little. So basically, all my tickets are going to be all on every fucking bet. and I'll do a great show. What's up, Garth? So nobody wants to miss my Breeders' Cup. I seen a guy giving out his top 6 picks in every race. Jesus Christ. I mean, the industry standard has been 4. You're giving out 6 horses every fucking race? I gotta compete with the other people. Let's see. 7's barely an overlay for a win bet. 3 is an overlay. Garth hasn't been here for a while, checking on Wild Bill. I'm not sure if I really want to bet this race, honestly. Three is my biggest overlay and probably the best thing I could get to. In a way, he's the most. He's also the horse that I have the most. Let's see, if I bet this race, key 3 would have to be the key 3 and the 7. But I do think I'm sitting out of this race. 5's also a pretty big overlay. I don't even remember. I got distracted here. 5 at 25 to 1 would be on some tickets. I'm not sure how I would really address this race. I'd probably really be thinking about using the 3, the 5, and the 7. I'm not really sure. I think this is a race where Marco Lou would say I probably would go too wide. And I probably would. Yeah, I just went with no bet. Garth out there searching for Wild Bill. I don't like the 3's chances if the 1 already has them hooked. And if 1, and I also had a thought if 1 got first or second with the 3 and the 7, it might not be that great anyways. The only exacta I probably could have played with the 1 is probably the 1-5. 5, I didn't realize that he was 25 to 1 until really late. I'm not sure if he's going to be there. I see him coming, but he got a lot of room to come. Like, he should not be 25 to 1. I'm not sure if he won, but I kind of wish I would have seen his odds a little bit sooner than that. There's just some horses that you look at and you're like, there's no way he should be that priced. And that was the thought on him. If I would have realized that early, I might have been able to even get this exact, and no matter which way it came in. Because 6, I got at 15%. 7 wasn't a big enough overlay. It'd probably be using the 5 first and second with all the horses that got a percentage on there. In a way, I'm hoping for my sake that it comes in 6-5. Did they close the first race? I think they came off the pace first race. That's right, Anthony. Not sure if they closed, but they did come off the pace. 5, my only mark against the 5 was he just needs to track to either back up or fast enough pace. Closers normally don't get enough points. I knew he was safe at 10-1. I don't think I would have ever had him at 15-1 or 15%. They're starting out right away with some decent fireworks there. I'm kind of glad 5 got second instead of first. 2 was okay. 2 was well back in the first race. Okay. Yeah, the exact is nice with the 6-5, but in a way, I think it underpaid 46-1. I would have liked to have 46-1, but in a way, I think it did underpay a little bit. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Yeah, nice almost for the 5. I don't know if he was always over 20-1. I don't think he was. Or I wasn't completely checked in at looking at my odds in the betting board. I didn't see that till super late. And with me being a little leery on that 3 horse, I said 3 was at the time the biggest overlay that I noticed with the biggest chance. You know, the 20% at 7-1. But in a way, he was the one that I actually had the most questions on. I don't mind that price that I gave him. But in my mind, I knew I kind of thought he was a little bit more riskier than that. Yes, everybody, please hit the like button for me. I don't know how much it helps, but I don't like playing the games, YouTube algorithm. You guys know I don't like following rules, but you got to try to play the game for the show. I appreciate it when everybody shows support. He'll bring more trolls. He'll bring more trolls in the room. He'll bring more trolls. What's up, Bull? How's it going, man? All right. I'm not sure this Churchill race is let's say yesterday, I did end up thinking that the route races was playing towards the inside of the track yesterday. The reason why I'm not crazy about this race is I just didn't think there was much form that I understood here. I got a lot of horses that aren't marked. 2, I like that some of his marks. 2 got some nice excuses. 4 is a deep closer at a short price. I don't have a problem if he wins. I just always say that that's the worst bet in racing. A deep closer at a short price to me is the worst bet in racing. Say I got 3 or 4 horses that I don't have marks on. Three's interesting to me. Three's probably the easiest I can get to. But I think 5-1 is the price on him that I would have. I wouldn't argue with anyone if they seen more value in him, but right now, if he's at 5-1, I'd be out of bounds even betting him at 5-1. I need more. 4, like I said, I got no problem if he wins. It's just short price closers to me is just the worst bet in racing. And he can't be paired up with the 3 anyways. If it comes in 3, 4, 4, 3, that's not much of a bump either way. And I really don't know what the 5, the 6, and the 1 are coming from Belterra. 2, I wouldn't be shocked, but that's a pretty long layoff. You get it run, I don't think bad, but I don't think 4 to 1 is any extra value. Yeah, I think I got to sit out that race. If I got a better price on the 3, I might have been able to bet, but outside of that, I don't really think I need to bet there. Be interested if it looks like inside again today. I don't think anyone went wire to wire on the dirt at all yesterday either. I think everyone came off the pace. Bender, you playing today? Bender, let me know if you're playing today and all week. You missed Sunday. Sunday was a great Sunday saved my week last week. Had a really good Sunday. 20 to 1 over 18 to 1 in the exacta, and then another 20 to 1 winner and missed the exacta. Oh, you're not playing? Are you playing today? Let's see, I did not get to watch that race. Oh, just popping in to say what's up. Thank you, man. But like always, man, let me know when you're playing. My offer always stands. All right, 4 won that race, and he won it pretty easily. 2 did get second, so I was kind of rooting for really the 4 to be first or second with either the 2 or the 3. That's all I could get to, and at the same, and I wanted the ticket to be not worth me being in. Yeah, I had that. I had that first exacta. I think it was 20 to 4 to 1 over 18 to 1. And I didn't even like the way I bet it. Because I didn't have a win ticket. I had the win ticket on the second place horse. Don't ask me why I didn't do a Dutch bet when I'm between an 18 to 1 and a 20 to 1. But I did catch the exacta, very nice. And then in the last race, we watched the hell out of that replay, and I had that, I think it was an 18 to 1 winner. And they had a 24 to 1 winner. I don't know if I played that race, but I made a good comment saying, look, he's the only horse. He was the only horse that unlocked a ticket that was worth having in that race. Like, I recognized that. Like, I couldn't pull the trigger on him. I didn't like him enough, but I knew that he was the only horse that could get a ticket worth having. I thought about going to the track too, but my dad asked if I wanted to watch the Texan game. So you went over. Oh, so you the last week. Okay, so that is an inside result. I don't know if those prices are enough for me to keep thinking inside bias, but I'm definitely not discouraged thinking it. They could have those could have just very well been the horses too. And I'm kind of glad the three was 5-1 right where I had them priced because like I said, I could like a horse, but if he's not value to me, I don't need to bet a horse. Belmont, we got a nice full field there. Is that going to be a good race? It's going to be an inner turf. We got to look at it because big fields you definitely want to look at. So 11 horses are in the race. They're all going to start at the big fields. We love big fields as horse players. But making a betting line, they're tougher just because you get less points. Am I in the right race? Wait a minute. Are they off the, wait a minute, are they off the turf today? Or are they off the turf in this race? Wait a minute, did some of these main track only horses draw in? Ah, fuck, so this is a main track only race, huh? All right, so it looks like they're running on the turf, the 5 and the 9. I hate when they do this. The turf is safe for some and bad for others. I don't know what that means. That would drive me crazy if I was a owner or trainer. So that means I got a little bit more work I got to do. Fuck, I hate them. I know I should do this before, but shit, I do enough work prepping for a show. I just don't. I just can't do it early because I can't mark up horses that don't draw in most of the time. Why do I not see this horse? Why do I not see this horse? 8/31, 2023. 8/31, 2023 at Saratoga. Six race, 9 horse. Oh, is there a 1 and a 1A? Ah, fuck. I didn't have him marked. Okay, I see him. I didn't realize there was way more entries. Okay. Fuck, that just slowed me up. Let's try this horse. Let's see. Blair got a Delaware play. 5th race, 3 horse. One race. Oh, good. He's coming out the same race. Grooving. That speeds it up a little. Let's see. So far at Aqueduct, everyone closed, right? Might have to. Keep an open mind about closers. I don't really want to keep a mind about We're early in the card, but I'll at least have to at least note it. Oh, shut up. I'm not going to look up all of these. I'll look up those 210.6s and then 915, and I'm going to have to rock with what I got. I want to at least look at this race because if I make the adjustments to its closers, I'd like to have an idea who I think. I'd like to have an opinion first. You know, judging biases. You want to know if you think someone got carried or you were just wrong about your initial thought. And a lot of times you need to. A lot of times you need to be a decent handicapper just to think that a horse got carried. What's up, Attila? Attila's already making the closers? Yeah. All right, let's see. Who the hell are they betting? They're betting the 11, they're betting the 4, and they're betting the 12. Let's see. 11 would group benefit if the track is backing up. The starter allowance, what, 50,000 on the dirt? I really don't have a problem with him. It looks like fast stalker. 3 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner while coming off the pace. Nice second. Comes back, bad rail stalking day. Had the bias in his direction. Again, a nice second. Match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And then last race, again, stalking on an early pressing day. That was the slowest pace of the day. Might have been hurt by that pace. I don't have that big of a problem with him other than price. I don't know why I got to put that space in there. 12, I don't know if I like the 12 at 7-2. 12 seems to be a little over bet to me. 16,000, had to go down to 10,000. Ran at this level, did nothing. He can do multiple things on the running style end of things. I assume he's probably not going to be a speed here, but he could go for the lead, but I'm going to assume that he's not. I don't like him at that price. Let's see, 10's coming out of the same race as the 12, and there wasn't much difference. I said that was one of the slower paces of the day. It wasn't the slowest, but it still had to be one of the slowest if this horse was only 2 lengths behind him and was going too slow to win. So 23 was probably the slowest pace of the day. So he got away with, you know, a fairly slow first call. He can also stalk. Actually, he got the lead at a route, but he's not really that much of a speed horse either. Let's see, I got to find where the speed's at. I wanted to look up that September 15. I think I want to see what this 9 is. He's a nice price. Right now I would not like the 12 that much, but 11 and 10 I really have no problems with. Neither of them are exciting me enough to bet at those odds so far. I thought this horse might have a little upside. I really like that race 2 back. It just I don't know if I'm going to be able to look at everyone else. I do like that race 2 back. In a way, I don't have a problem with him being long, but I don't think he should be 17 to 1. I want to look up one more race. Yeah, I think he got a little bit of upside, but I haven't looked up at anyone inside, so I doubt it if I'll even be able to wrap my head around this race in time. I need to find the other speed because I want to really think is speed bad today? 6 can get the lead, but I don't know. I don't really like his chances. 4 is the other speed horse. 4 is taking. 4 should be getting action here. Really, there's not a lot of speed, true speed in here. I think 4 probably is going to be the quickest of the quick, I would assume. 4 and the 9 are the horses that I think I'm going to be rooting for this 9. Nine would, if I bet this race, 9 would have been the key. Probably a win bet and probably willing him first and second with probably just the 5, no, the 4, the 10, and the 11. But I feel rushed and I just think I'm sitting out this race. These are the horses that I think I could get to. 4, 9, 10, 11. That I think is my group. I do felt like I glanced at this race and had too much work to do. Wouldn't be shocked if there's a lot of mistakes in the handicapping either, though. One would benefit if the track's backing up. Oh, he's getting the lead even. Oh, no, 4 gets the lead. In a way, I don't want to be right about this 9 because I really don't want to be right about this 9. I want to be right, but I don't want to be right in a way. $22-3. I might want to get the other calls because I'm a little leery that the track could be backing up. It's gonna be the main horses, but I don't think the 9's gonna get second. It's gonna be 11-10-9. Good job handicapping, if I gotta say so myself. They did come off the pace again. 11-10 probably not going to pay. 11 even went down to 9-5, so I don't think 11-10 could even pay any. 9 would have had to get first or second there. I would have found it acceptable if I would have did that bet. At the same time, a little bit, I'm kind of glad that I was patient and just didn't take a loss there that I didn't really need. Well, I will say right now at Aqueduct, there's some horses. So far, I was able to get to 2 horses that outran their odds pretty damn good, though. Yeah, Pie Man, that's what I'm saying. You know, when you're not in a race, I've never been like Matt Berner says that. Hey, when I like a long shot, I'd rather them not get beat closely. I'd rather them not run at all. And I don't understand why a handicapper would say that. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Like, there's another one right around the corner. You know, fuck, I'd rather get beat by a cunt hair. All right, so what? And I remember he put that on Twitter, and I said, you never heard of a backdoor exacta? Oh, yeah, and I know I wouldn't have had time to think about tries there, so. I got a feeling this try might be, match the $30 for 50 cents threshold. Might even pay a little bit more than that. Maybe. But I was not thinking of tries at the time. Not when I'm rushed like that, that's for sure. I barely think of tries at the right time as it is. We'll see if the try matches the threshold. If it pays more than $30 for 50 cents, I'd say I could have done it. But I wasn't thinking of it. What's up, Elaine? If I missed you, Joshua, what's up, Joshua? Joshua, I sent you a night text that I was on a 3-day losing streak. You didn't answer, so I had to get off the losing streak. What do you mean I don't have a fucking opinion? Marco Lou, are you fucking... Marco Lou, what's in your coffee lately? I had an opinion there. I knew. I said 9 was my key. That's an opinion. Yeah, I sent you a text that night hoping you would give me a late night booty call. Late night handicapping call, not a booty call. I don't think it was that late. It was like too late where I didn't think I wanted to bug you. Marco Lou got some starch in his coffee. Oh, you were making babies? All right, so I don't mind the handicapping job so far today. What's up, Pie Man? I'm just curious how much that try paid. You'll let me kidnap a kid to race for you? We'll take him. If you want to donate a kid, I'll take a kid. Hey, Joshua, I hope shake up chat rooms are not there's no law abiding there. Because if you pop out a kid, I might send the government over and said, you know what? You said that kid was designated for me to be a dad. I'll come and pick that. I'll pick that little thing up. Oh no, we would love to have a kid. It just didn't work out. Not a lack of trying though. That is going to be one of my great regrets. I'm trying to get Kiki to go the kidnapping route. So no one on wire to wire. They might be coming off the pace. I'd be curious how far. That's a joke, by the way. YouTube chat room. That's 100% a joke. Oh no, Bob. I would take that responsibility. I would. I'm not a cynical person. I'm not really a cynical person. I'll be confused from what I see from what I hear of a kids. There's a lot of alarming shit out there, but it's not enough to discourage me. I'd probably be nuts hearing them talk to me as soon as they get to be teenagers and young adults. I'd probably regret everything I'm saying right now. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that you can't say, even if it's not hate speech. The things that are considered hate speech today, fucking, there's a whole bunch of what is that, third rails or whatever you don't want to talk about too much. Except I can't get canceled. What the fuck? They're gonna ban me from the racetracks. Okay, we do got Churchill. Do I want to try the inside? Let's see. We got a favorite and the second choice on the outside. This is a race where normally I would not want to play. Let's just say the last 5 races in the last 2 days at a mile at Churchill was all won by inside results. And looking at handicapping, thinking there's an inside, I don't think would have been bad, at least for the last 5 races. It does get me off the favorite. But can I really bet this race is I'd say 5 had some adversity both times he ran. First race, I got him running against the inside early pressing day. And second race, the jockey fell off. Oh, the horse was banned off too? Maybe that was the horse fell. I don't know what to make of that comment now with the Van off. Let's see. One I would have no problem if he takes to the dirt on the inside. 5-1. Actually, I think he's probably even a little bit of an overlay in my mind. Four might be interesting because there might not be much speed in the race. The most I can do is a play bet here. I do know that. But I might want to do a little bit something with the 147. Do I want to use the 5 or inside horse? Maybe use the 2. I'm going to box those. I'm going to box them both on my play bet side. I might even bet 1 and 4 to win a little bit. But 1 I'd bet more. But this is going to be a play bet. Well, all I got was the win bets on, so I got very little of what I wanted to get in, which was also going to be pretty little. I got shut out of the 2 exactas. Oh boy, do I want a 1-4, 4-1? Yes, I want a 1-4, 4-1. I'll be able to say, fuck, my life sucks. And I'll have a winning ticket, but yeah, wish I got the exactas in, I think. $22 and 4, $46 and 1. That might be fast. That sounds fast compared to what they were running yesterday. Give me a shot with this 4, though. Keep his legs moving. take you to the bank. This is what I do every day. I love being me. Well, okay, I actually bet that efficiently because I missed the exactus completely. For a $60 total bet, that's not going to be bad. $800 and some dollar return. 20 to win on the 4, 40 to win on the 1. Dude, my ratchet, come on, man. Does that where it goes? Fuck, now I can't get it on and I can't get it off. Yeah, I don't know how to tie my shoes. So I got these little ratchet shoes. And every once in a while I pop the ratchet off. Man, that's taking all my joy out of celebrating. You know I'm not going to be able to concentrate for the rest of the fucking show if I don't get this in. How does it look on this shoe? Really fucking tell. Ah! The third got shut out? Omar, what's up, Omar? Two would have got third. First and third on the exact that would have been. What the fuck? Where does this thing go in at? Dude, and I'm handy as a motherfucker. I can fix anything. But I can't fix New Balance. Oh, I bet that's where it goes. It has to go that way because it doesn't cross. That's the only way it can go, Paul. Oh, I need a cobbler. Isn't that who fixes shoes? Do I listen to, I don't know, I don't listen. There's very few podcasts I listen to. Sport of Kings? Who's the Sport of Kings? Sport of Kings podcast. No, I know who that guy, John Carson guy is. Nah, I don't listen to them. Hold up, there's two wings. I'm gonna have to stop this if I can't fix it in a minute. No, that is the way. I just can't snap it in. Oh, I bet I got to get the back end first and then get it over that lip. There it is. All right. Yeah, Boner, right? Hit the likes. Come on, man. Hit the likes. If that doesn't get me likes, fuck, I don't know what does. And Boner, it doesn't matter. I still don't hit at 50%. I got laughed at for hitting 20% of my bets. I got laughed at for hitting 20%. You suck, dude. You suck. Then why are you doing a show if you're not a tout? Why? Because I don't have to make money selling shit, you douchebag. Why are you a tout? Why don't you just play your bets? I know where he's coming from. I know what site they are coming from. It was funny because I called out a bad video, and then the next 2 days I haven't got trolled in 100 years, and all of a sudden the trolls came. Well, I know what. See, that's the weird part because those are nice hits, but at the same time, I can't say it was a giant opinion. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I could say, hey, I love the 4-horse. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been a play bet. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like, fuck it, but that can still make a day. That's still a paycheck in most parts of the world. In fact, I think that's my only bet of the day. $60 puts me up 800 and some bucks, 7. The inside might be good at the route races, though. The inside might be good. Boner. I honestly couldn't even make a line in that race. He was a horse that fucking ran one race, average. In this field, average. I had part of the thought that the inside of the track was good. And at those odds, I got to make him part of the bet. It's doing something that's good for you. Listen, if the one would have won that race, I would have got $40 on a win ticket. I would have got $240, and I would have been just as happy. Even though it would have been hit for, it was just, I could get to both of those horses. The inside, fucking too bad. I'm kind of glad 8 ruined the party because otherwise I got shut out of a very nice exacta. I've been working. Trust me, I've been working on a bunch of videos. One of the videos is so many people, a lot of people can understand when they hit a horse because they like a horse. That's how most people play races. I hit that race because I liked them, but there's so many other ways to hit a race. I hate the 2 favorites. I could get to these long shots and, I don't like them as much as other horses, or I know there's like so many other opinions that most people don't think are real opinions, but they're real opinions. Hey, I hate the first two favorites, therefore I'm in the, I don't like anybody, but the ticket's good for me, that kind of thinking. So many people don't understand that about horse racing. And honestly, I find those kind of races way more than I like horses. It's what I keep talking about Joshua. Joshua keeps thinking that you got to like horses, and it's honestly not true. What's up, Jose? What's up? Yeah, yesterday that was part of it, thinking that the inside was playing well, and fuck it, 40, if you could get to a 41-1 shot and you got a little bit, I can't explain it. I wish I could explain it, because it falls in that world of hocus pocus or whatever. It's just, it's actually a skill when you do it time and time again, month after month, year after year. There's going to be some critic saying all he does is bet long shots and eventually everybody's going to get lucky. True. But you can't argue with the consistency of it stops being lucky when it happens week after week. Well, that's not true, Joshua, because you keep thinking the other pros like it. Like ITP's another way bigger player than me, I imagine, because I've seen some of his monthly returns. So he's a way bigger player than me. And, it's true that maybe he only flashes the monthly returns that are good to show. But I've seen him flash like 3 monthly returns. And they're all him winning a car at the end of the fucking month. And he does not like horses. In fact, that guy boxes like crazy. He'll talk about doing an 8-horse box and then narrowing it down from there, So, just to say a pro doesn't even mean that there's one way pros play. I would say that I would guess, but I would agree with you. If I had to guess, I'd say probably most pros probably like their horses, because that's how the game seems to have been played the longest. What's up, Roland? Oh, yeah, driving? Yeah, don't take part in chat if you're driving. I would say most pros probably do the study, crossing their lines, and probably a way less scatterbrained their style of play than my play would be. But like I always say with handicappers, if it works, why are if you're profitable, I don't, there might be people better than you. I don't have a problem admitting there's people probably better than me. There's probably a ton of people better than me. They're probably just not, all over social media, and they probably don't even know, because they're probably not watching YouTube, and they're probably not on Twitter, and they're probably not bringing any fucking attention to themselves. They just go to the track and do their business. I watch all this. I didn't see the last one where he got angry. I seen you said that he went off the rails on another show. I do want to get a tic-tac-toe board though. I don't know if they got any charts up. It does feel like I kind of missed that 11, how far back that 11 came at Aqueduct. But I do think everything on the dirt at Aqueduct did come off the pace. Two closed in the first race. 6 stalked in the second race, but that 27-1 definitely closed, and there was a nose. So we're going to have to put the 6 stalking, but I'm going to have in the back of my mind how impressive that 5 horse looked at the bomb closing. And then they do got the chart up for that 11 winner, and he did stalk. He came from 7th place, but he was 3 lengths off the lead, so he did stalk. And that try did pay, I wanted to see what that try paid, almost $37.50. So not super great. $30.50 is my threshold. Kiki, 40-1 winner. She don't care. Yeah, that's every day. No, it's not quite every day. Oh, Attila, you're disagreeing with the chart caller? I always go to the chart caller until I can see it myself. But you think he was a little bit farther back, huh? But there's still, I wouldn't mind looking at the Aqueduct like everything's coming off the pace right now. I might make that adjustment. Boulder says, keep your eyes on the road, Roland. Was he at a stoplight when he tweeted? Hopefully. I don't think saying you watch the shakeups gets you out of any tickets. Especially if the cop's a chalk player. He probably hates the shakeup. Is this going to be our first? No, this is still 6.5 furlongs. We do got a couple route sprint horses that I hate, but you know, on a track that you think is backing up, might be a scenario where I don't hate it as much. One is the favorite. One can go to lead or stalk. I don't think there's a ton of speed here, so I probably, if he's a favorite, we'd probably want him to go to lead if we think that the track could be backing up. But that, what I want to happen might not be what happened. He's capable of coming off the pace, and he's capable of going to lead. 3 races ago, I got a bad rail. He had the 5-hole. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, stalking. The next race, he stalked, going decent on the pace. Match strides with the fastest winner average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the finish. That's definitely a decent race. And then last race, I got him on a bad rail, dueling on the lead, being average. So one wouldn't surprise me, but I do have a problem with his price. Three can go to lead, or I'm sorry, 2 can go to leader rate. Seems like he comes off the pace more. But I mean, these aren't really easy calls about how this race is going to develop. Three can go to leader rate. Yeah, I think this race, the interest is just going to be, is there something that's so big I can't resist? Like the 3 at 7-2, that's not so big I can't resist. The 2 at 6-1 isn't so big that I can't resist. 4 at 4-1. Probably won't be on the lead. But 7 or 6 might be the... Oh no, I scratched 7 scratch. 5 or 6. 5's tricky because he's been going to the lead routing. I love his marks. But sprinting, he might come off. It's just, man, that's a big ask, but is 7-1 worth that ask? I really don't mind those races. Hearts to me also, you know, they're my best marks, but they're also a sign of like fitness. If you can go too fast to win, even no matter how much you lose by, I think you're doing, to me, you're doing something special. Six could be interesting, but I think you got to be right about the track backing up. If the track ends up being fair, I don't like the 6, but if the track's backing up, I can get to the 6. I'm going to try to do a betting board here. I got to see where my opinion's actually at. And why is there a delay? They're not even on the track. Hopefully the jockeys aren't complaining about the track. I have no idea why there'd be a delay. Looks like a nice day. No one's on the horse, and they're not even out for the post parade. And Churchill is 4 minutes away. Let's look at Churchill. Churchill's going to be a sprint. Yesterday, the sprints were all outside, and no one went wire to wire. Let me just see how they're betting that race. You know what? Churchill's not a good race either. A good race. There's only going to be 5 horses in the race. Am I in the right race at Churchill? No. That's why I'm so dumb. I got to make sure I check the names. At least I know that about myself. I see. You got to beat. Well, this race is pretty simple. Any order of 3, 5, and 7 are no good for a player. You really need the 6 or the 1 to get first or second to unlock any potential in this race. Wait a minute, this is a route race. I was thinking this was a dirt race. Well, it's 5 horses, so everyone's towards the inside. 3, I can't really get to, just Belterra, or don't want to. 5 would be in the 3 hole. He doesn't unlock any good tickets. Yeah, I'm sitting out that race. No bot for me there. I want to glance back at Aqueduct because is anyone listening to the sound at Aqueduct? You know, sometimes when there's a bias, sometimes the jockeys refuse to ride. It's rare. Happens more in the winter time. Okay, they are on the track. They are on the track at the very least. Let's see. Churchill, I'm leaving alone.
Horses approaching the gate. Approaching the gate for race 4.
Aqueduct, if I do anything, it'll be because I think I could get to the 5 or the 6. But I kind of wanted to do a betting line there. Two route horses in a sprint. That's not normally like me. I think I set out the race. I think 3 probably gets beat on the front end. So I'd be looking at 5 and 6 with the 1, 2, 4, I think. 6, I'm probably reaching pretty far for the 6. 6, 100% needs a bias to me. And 5, it's conditional. If he goes to the lead, I think he gets beat. If he comes off the pace, I think he can. I think I sit out here. I don't have to force anything. 5 and 6 would definitely be the key. And I would not be using the 3. If it comes in 1, 5, I'm not sure that's any good. I didn't check 1, 6. So it's almost, I think I'd be either doing a key bet with the 5 and the 6 or doing a 5-6-1 box, but that might not be good with if the 1 wins. 5-6-2 and 5-6-4. If I did it that way, that would really be pressing the 5 and the 6. Let's see if this track backs up, because right now they're getting the speed duel and the one's on top. I think the 1 and the 3 goes away. If it comes in 1-5, it probably is not a good ticket, though. And I was leery of that ticket. 1 has the lead, 5's willing, but I think he's running out of time. And 6 never did close. I think I dodged that because even though a 1-5-6 was the first thought, 1-5 was never playable. In fact, 1-6 was $20. I'm not even sure. That's borderline. So that just ends up being a good sit out. I talked myself through that race for a long time. I think we've finally seen a horse go wire to wire today. Five did do what I wanted to do coming off the pace, though. He just wasn't good enough. The pace was fairly fast. I wanted to get that pace written down because I wanted to see if the pace was fast at the one. I have to say that pace did go fast. And one probably did look like the best horse on paper. I mean, he was a pure sprinter in a sprint. I thought he kills the 3. 4 I didn't like other than using with the 5 and the 6. 6 I felt like I was reaching for. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? And I didn't do anything at Churchill. They did beat the favorite, but it came in, you know, post 1 through 3. 7 took a lot of action and only got 4th, so I'm hoping that there's an inside bias going on there. Ooh, 3 was the Belterra horse, so I was gonna say, I was thinking 5 to 1 was I wouldn't have had him. I would have said the inside help, but I don't think I have him as an overlay. I probably got him as a 10% or just with the inside helping. And there's no way I got him more than 5 to 1. There's no way I got him more than 15%. So at the very least, all I could say is he would have been priced right, but if I'm being honest, I probably got him at 10%. Yeah, I probably do. Coming from Belterra and being at $5,000 level, I don't think I could have him at a 5. I probably got him at 10%. Yeah, Attila, one at Aqueduct does feel like he could have been the best of the best and just could have overran that too. It looks like with your comment, you're probably thinking the same thing, right? Lloyd thought about saying sire line instead of pedigree. I can't even say that right. Pedigree. Northern Dancer was one of the few racing books he ever read. Dude, I knew from every racing book I got, fuck, I skip over the breeding section because you know how most racing book got the speed figure, pace chapter, speed figure chapter, trip notes chapter, very little write up on biases, breeding chapter, and a class chapter. Breeding chapters was a chapter that I never fucking read. I knew that was never a spot for me. Shit, with my memory, you think I can fucking remember anything about what any horse is supposed to do? I was like, from the beginning, I was like, man, and it's so boring reading breeding. How did you like that breeding book? If that's your only breeding book you ever read, I imagine you don't like breeding that much. At the same time, I don't think breeding's useless because they managed to find all the champions on breeding. It's just nothing that I was ever thought that I could price, remember, or use. I love the people when they got $5,000 level claiming that ran 40 races and they're still talking about breeding. Those are my favorite people in handicapping. Horse got 40. He's 0 for 45, and they're still holding on breeding. And he's running at Asbola Downs. But I've never been able to even concentrate on reading those chapters. Gordy, you got to spell your name correctly. Oh shit, Elaine, bad spill at Delaware. Oh, Bob, that was bad. Oh God. Yeah, I would say I would agree, probably agree with you. If you think that that's the part of your handicapping, you probably got to be as close to expert at it as you can, huh, Attila? I just don't. When I hear guys just talking about breeding lines, I'm like, how do you put a price on it? Is my problem. I could put a price on class. I could put a price on a lot of factors. I just don't know how especially a lot of times when breeding might matter with first time starters and a field of first time starters. I don't know how I could get a. Lane was streaming on the breakdown. We never like seeing breakdowns. The ugly, ugly, ugly thing about the sport. Hopefully, jockey and a horse is fine, but more jockey for me. But the results there is going to be 3726. Now with that delay at Churchill, they just put Aqueduct and Churchill timed at the exact same time, which is wonderful. You would think that have someone in management to say, you know what, we're both scheduled at 18 minutes. Can we just do another delay or speed up? Let's see. I got Churchill formed, so I guess I'll look at Churchill first. They're both two big fields. Churchill, we're going to have a sprint, and yesterday, the sprints were definitely playing different from the routes. Routes, I thought the inside was good. Sprints, no one went wire to wire, and the outside seemed to be very good. I don't think anyone won from post 1 through 3 yesterday. And I do think there was some favorites on the inside yesterday. We do got a handicapable race over there, though. Except again, I'm not in the right race, so we might have to take everything I said out of it. It's still a 6 furlong race on the dirt. It's fairly handicapable. Actually, there's a few first time starters for me. 2 first time starters and probably about 5 horses that only ran 1 race. So ten will be on the outside, and if the track's playing like it did yesterday, I'd say that's the running style that dominated yesterday. But the 10 at 4 to 5 or even money's not good for me. Actually, he's 8 to 5, but that's not even good for me. Five, I like that heart 4 back. He did run a top off of it. There could have been excuses there. I'll never know because it was at a track that I don't keep notes on. Four, I'd say looks like a player, but can't be paired up with the 10. Seven, or not seven, 3, I don't have a problem with, but can't be paired up with the 10. 5, I think might have a little upside. Got the 8 and the 9 running against bias his first time out. They can improve. Plus, they can improve off the first race anyways. I don't know how interested. Let's see what at Aqueduct. Aqueduct, what is Aqueduct? They're going into the 5th. Let's see, 1 did go wire to wire. We know that. Oh, and Aqueduct's going to be on the turf. Is this really on the turf or was this taken off the turf? I think this one is on the turf. Oh, this race is not great for me either. Slightly raced horses, a few first timers. Aqueduct on the routes, I keep wanting to be anti-speed. I do know that. Right now, they're only wiring 21% of the time, stalking 51, closing 28. Inside's been good, but the inside's been good. But you can still win from 7 on out. Last week, the inside was really good. 67% of the winners came from the inside last week. I might not think any of these 2 races are playable. 1's going to be the favorite. I don't have a problem with him other than price. 6, they might be making a big enough mistake on the 6 for me to be priced in on the 6, though. Seven, I don't have a problem with that race. In fact, I might want to dig a little bit in this race. Do I want to dig a little bit in this race? Ten's at 14 to 1. Let's see, he ran on October 12th, and I think the someone else ran on, the 10 ran on October 12th also. One definitely got the better of him. But they were both closing late. 10 didn't run like so bad where you don't think that 10, if I wouldn't be shocked if either of them wins. This fraction right here looks so slow to me. I'm kind of curious about that race. Not a lot here, though, really. What's up, Thaddy? And 6, I might be priced in. Although I wouldn't be shocked if he's going to the lead. But if he rates, if he's capable of rating, I'm probably priced in to do at least a little something with him. Let's see, I want to look up that October 12th race. He was coming out of the first race. The winner went wire to wire. They had 3 races. One of them went wire to wire, one of them stalked, and one of them closed that day. The winner of this race got 49 and change. That doesn't really seem like a fraction that I would expect him to close on. I wouldn't be shocked if the 7. I think I'm interested in just a few horses here, even though it's a dangerous race. 1, 6, 7, and it was a 10. Six, I could probably keep first and second. Let me see what tickets I got here. They're hammering the 1-4 and the 1-5. Just with first-time starters. They got a bright. I hate it when I see trainers, but I seen the Cox man. One 6 is just 27 to 1. 1-7 obviously can't be played. And 1-10 is 23 to 1. So those two I wouldn't mind. That and that bet actually goes together because that would just be a press. 6-1, 1-6. The best ticket of that group that I could come up would be a 3-horse box that would be 6 them and just beat the 1 correctly, completely. These are just $20-some exactas with the 1 on top. Do I even want $20 exactas here? And do I even got to come back and get the 3-horse box? Because I got 6 with the 7-10. I could just come back with the 2-horse box and have everything. I don't really have to press the 6 if I don't want to. So I already got 6-7. I already got 6-10. So I don't lose anything. I just lose some combinations. Seven ten is 71 to 1, so 10-7 would even be better. That's what I got at Aqueduct, if I play Aqueduct. I'd have to worry about the first time starters. If you lose those exactas, I think you either get beat by a first time starter or someone's going to have to improve a lot. I think that covers all the options that I'm willing to look at. I still don't know which one is better or if both of them I should just sit out. Let's see, and at Churchill, they made 4 the favorite. 4 is going to have the inside or maybe the middle of the track. I do think 4 is a player. I think 10's a player. I think Aqueduct looks more playable than Churchill does to me. If the inside's good at 6 furlongs, 3 does become a player to me with the front speed. Three might be a player whether the inside is good or not, just with that front speed last race. But he's just 4 to 1. I'm not getting to anything all that juicy there, I don't think. And I got 2 favorites that I can't say I dislike. 10 so lightly raced, you don't even know if that's his running style. And 4 already tried a great, yeah, I think I walk away from, I walk away from Churchill. Oh, Marco Lou, you're playing Laurel today, huh? Let's see, at Aqueduct, I still got to make sure. 1-6 is still 27 to 1. 1-10 is still 21 to 1. I might weigh that if I do that. Let's see, I got 4 combinations here. 6 combinations here. 4 times 5 is 20, so they're paying about right. I need them all to be paying $20 there. So with the 1 and second, they're definitely covering, they're definitely over. 1-6 is a little bit over, and 1-10 is right on the thing, so that's okay. This is just pressing that. And this was paying 70 some to 1. 64 to 1. That went down a little bit, but still fine. So I could justify playing all of this. And if I did win bets, I can consider those 7, the 6, or the 10. Obviously 7. 7 I probably got at 5 to 1, so he would be the least overlay. What do I got the 10 at? 10 I either got at 5 to 1 or 10 to 1. Probably 5 to 1. Where am I at on this betting line? Let's just say, I do think the 1's over bet. Let's just say I got him at 33%. That leaves 8 horses. If I had him at 10, I'm in the wrong race. Wrong track, too. Oh, wow. That's more horses. Let's just see where I'm at. Actually, the math might not be as good as I thought it was. I would have 8 horses. Do I really think all of them are 6%? Eight would be a pretty big stretch. Let's see, they're loading the gate. I got to decide if I'm doing this or not. I don't think I'm going to do the win bets. I'll do a little bit here. I'm not going to weigh the one. The only one I didn't do is a 7-10. All right, I did it. I did it all. You know, I said I wasn't going to do a win bet, but I think I do take that 6 at that price. What's up, Bob? Let's see. I'm going to miss watching the Churchill race. Is that race over? The favorite did win that race, so I thought it'd be tough to get by the 10 and the 4. That come in 10-1. I think I just gave up on that race and didn't write down any thoughts on tickets there. If it 10-1, one would have been a first-time starter. I think 3 was the horse that I thought maybe might have a little upside. But not enough to pull the trigger. I wonder if he got the lead. All right, but Aqueduct, I got a bet. Ooh, 10's on the lead this time? Oh, I'm anti-speed there. I don't know. Maybe the track might not be great, or could have changed. I'm gonna have to root for the 10 though. 24-2. I thought it'd improve. I didn't think it'd improve and be on the lead. Keep this 6 horse super interested for me though. Looks like the pack is getting interested. 7's definitely getting interested. 6 is still interested. Come on, keep this 6 and 7 rolling, or 6 and 10 rolling. Gotta walk. Nothing happening there. First time starter, I think that's the Cox. Cox at 6-1. I think 5 was the Cox horse. I got excited when the 6 was going to lead. No layups. Oh shit, that's the 3. 310. 310-6. Why did the 3 have to run? Oh my God, why did the 3 have to run? Oh shit, I would have felt heartbreak right there. 6 was up there. Oh, I would have felt heartbreak there. Who the fuck was the 3? First time, you know what? I did a perfect job handicapping. I knew where I was. I said, unless someone improved greatly or first time starter, I ignore first time starters. So I get a star on my betting there and I get a star on my handicapping there. Hey, I know it's a losing ticket, but I got to a ticket that, I got beat by a 50-1 first time starter. And that 6-10 moves, or 10-6 would have moved the board. I did as good as I possibly could have. Yeah, 10-6 was paying 150-1. Whoa, I thought that was a 5 horse. No Cox. No Cox. Let's move that circle. Let's move that circle. That's a David Donk. That's a David Donk job. Early pick 5 is going to be pretty damn good. Oh, no, the 40-1 was at Churchill. Wait a minute. The pick 5 is still going to be good, but I was thinking that the 40-1 and the 50-1 was on the same at the same track. The payout with the 310 is gotta be a few $100. 511, more than a few. You got that, Attila? You got that today? Attila's booming. Very nicely done. Why? Did you tell me? Fuck, he did. He told me. He told me. He told me. Attila, why ain't you hit me on the bat phone, man? We could have put that together. Nicely done. 150 to or 50-1. Got it. Oh, what was that? Breeding for you? Got to be breeding. He beat me today. I gave out a 40-1 winner. He gave out a 50-1 winner. Yeah. Fucking bastard. Bastard. Oh, God. $5,000 50-cent try would have been beautiful there. I'd only want it for $3 or for 50 cents. I'd take it for 50 cents. I wouldn't thumb my nose at it. Is that all you did? Is that all you did? Oh my God, what an asshole host. What an asshole host. Early born coat, Philly strong angle. Oh, you do the age, huh? Looks like he does the age thing, huh? February born, thinks he's a little bit stronger than the, a little bit older, a little bit more mature. Nicely done, Attila. I thought you were going to give me a big old breeding write-up. Oh my God. I wish you didn't run, but very nicely done. Very nicely done. Fuck you. How can you get mad? How can you get mad in a race like that? All right. I had every right to walk away and get excited for that race. All right. Where did he come from? Probably off the pace. Where was he at? He came from about 5 lengths back. I see him right there. He's not that far out of it. Looks like, yeah, definitely 5 lengths off the pace. Looks like he even steadied in the backstretch, really. Maybe it just looked that way. I don't know. I can't get mad at the 10 or the 6. They just weren't good enough. I got beat by a very nice long shot. I made some good decisions that ticket too. I thought about pressing the 1 and I decided not to press the 1. Saved a little bit of money on that angle. Did put the win ticket on the 6, but at 20 to 1, I can't say that was a wrong decision. Yeah, it was wrong for the race. Oh my God. I'm glad I didn't watch this race live. This would have felt sickening. Just keep the 3 boxed in. Keep them boxed in. Who doesn't? I mean, how can you be a horse player and not love that result? I got beat by nice tickets. I got beat by a nice ticket, but fuck it, how can I be upset with that? How can I go to Twitter and said, hey, they fixed that race? Hey, nobody had that. No, people have that ticket. I'm sorry, people have that ticket. Attila had that ticket. People would have said that if it came in fucking 10-6. Oh, nobody has that ticket. Yeah, people has that ticket too. All right, I gave myself a handicapping star for that. Hey, fuck it. I can't complain. Not even felt like missed nothing. I put a ticket that definitely is good. Good ticket. I think he just did the win. I think he just did the win ticket. I wish he said he hit the exact and try. Bob said he broke the scoreboard. Very nicely done. I fucking can't sleep on the chat, that's for sure. Yeah, hey, Attila, the Lloyd said, hey, Attila, is that all you did? The host is an asshole today. Is that all you did? What, you didn't hit the exacta? Is that it? You didn't hit the try? Oh my God, nicely done. Let's see, I don't know the results at Delaware, but it looks like they're focusing on the 9 horse. 9 horse looks like the camera's focusing on him, so I'd say the 9 horse probably won that race at Delaware. 9453. 9453 at Delaware. Let's see, an Aqueduct. I would like if Aqueduct and Churchill could do the right thing and someone be mature and split these races up. Because I'm interested at both circuits today. Let's see, Aqueduct, we got another dirt race. And it does seem like the stalkers are dominant, stalkers and closers right now. We did have a horse go wire to wire, but he was a big favorite, and I might be willing to overlook that result. Let's see, 3 would have closed. You know what? I did say at Aqueduct, the inside's been winning 44%. And the last week, I think I said it won 67% on the turf routes. I just want to circle that this horse was a big favorite. So if we can ignore that one horse going wire to wire, I wouldn't be against hoping that the track is backing up. And actually, I'm still interested in especially the route races over there at Churchill. Churchill is going into another sprint race. I want to look at both of them. Let's see if you move quickly, maybe you can look at both. Who are they betting here? They're betting the 8 is the favorite. Am I in the wrong race? Let's see, 6 race, they supposedly have 9 horses. Let's see, 8 only ran 1 race, and I got him at slow that day. Got a slow start. I had that it was an early pressing day. I want to be anti-speed, but he stalked. He might fit. Feels like a horse that I need to beat. Nine, I'm going to say 9. I don't think he'll be on the pace early, but I still don't think I can get to him. If the track is backing up, 7 might be interesting at a big price, but the track has to be backing up for me to get to the 7. Six was technically a stalker, but he was pretty close to the front. His first race out, might be on the front end. I've already got questions about what this pace is going to be and who's leading and who's chasing. 6, I'm probably going to look at like he's probably going to the front end though. Five, I think 5, the track would have to be backing up like crazy for him to have a shot. And I'm gonna still be like, man, I still don't know if I can get to him. He doesn't make any moves. He's slow early and he's slow late. Yeah, right now his results just scream, I'm not interested in racing. Never gets in position. If he wins the track or even gets second, I think the track would have to be severely backing up. One might or might not be near the. I got too murky of a pace picture right now. One feels like he'll be a player if the track's backing up, though. I will say that. I do think he's a bit of an overlay right now. Two's route to sprint. Not really sure what I got a really murky fucking pace picture. Let me just fill this out and see where I might be. %13%. I'd probably just give the first-time starters a blind 8 or say 7. That leaves 6, 7, and 8 with points. Let's see, with 3 horses, what points are we looking at? 24. So I still got a lot of points. Seven doesn't need that many points to be considered an overlay. You know, I probably don't mind splitting the difference on these 2 horses. Eight's just gonna, oh, eight's always gonna be overplayed here. So that makes the 1 a pretty big overlay. Two would be considered an overlay. I might have too many overlays. 3 would be an overlay. 4 would be over bet for me. Shit, 6 is an overlay. And 8 horse is the underlay. Oh, I missed 7. Shit, I got a lot of horses. I got a lot of horses. Let's see. 8 could probably only be paired up with this little group. I would imagine. It might not even be paired up with all of that. 8 1, $40. 8 2 is at 13. Throw out the 2. I don't need the 2 on that ticket. If I'm not sure if I'm doing anything here. If I did that, I'd weigh that. Then you got so many. Making tickets with this group would be by far the best tickets. But if I did this, I'd be playing too many fucking tickets in a way. I'd have too many freaking tickets. Let's see, double, only about 3 points. About 4 points. And double. And about 3 points. Marco Lou, I think this is a ticket where I think there's a bunch of, I think this is a race where I think there's a bunch of good tickets I could get to. But I think I'm going to listen to you that I don't really have an opinion that I could narrow down, and I think I'll be spreading everything out too wide. I'm listening to Marco Lou here. I mean, really, I'm trying to talk myself into a whole bunch of garbage. That might be good every once in a while, but this is a $16 base ticket. And I bet every one of those tickets are paying way more than I need them to pay. $80. $80 is a pretty big price to. Let's see, who's the lowest of that group? 6 is the lowest of that group. 6-1 is still 169 to 1. 6-7 is still 146 to 1. So that wouldn't be a terrible ticket, but fuck, I don't really need it. Yeah, I'm listening to Marco Lou here. I'm listening to Marco Lou. I don't think those are terrible in itself, but I think I'd be playing 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 combinations. That's just too much. You could pick one of the two. I could pick one of the two directions just to try. Obviously, this would be the better. I think this would probably be the better one just because it's cheaper. But I think if I did this, even the smart move would be to separate them. I'm going to Churchill. I think I just do the right thing there. Yeah, too many horses, value destruction. No, I think if you want one of the two directions, it'd be I make it acceptable. But do I want to do this for $10 or $5? $5 would be 80 even. Already, I'm 1 for 2 today, so already having a pretty nice day for a small bet. So I don't know why I got to force something. I think most people would say it's a nice day. Well, I like the 1 and the 7, but in a way, you know, I like a bunch of horses here. You know, they just happen to be the best 2 overlays. And the only horse that I could do anything with the 8. So, yeah, I like them, but, you know, I also like, you know, if 3 wins and I miss the exactas completely, you know, my betting board, you know, he's a good overlay. 6 is a good, you know, the problem is I got too many overlays. I almost wish if the 3 and the 6 were bet here, I'd be like, well, they're the only 2 overlays. But when you got 4 of them, because 2 ended up being priced right, when you got 4 of them, it just feels like too many. And Attila says the 4 can win, and 4 would be just a horse that I'm ignoring because he's a first-time starter. So, yeah, I even got to worry about that danger. No, I'm not making sure I don't have a losing ticket because I guess here I'm saying I'd be willing to lose if it comes in 3-6, 6-3. I'd be willing if it comes in, even though 3 and 6 on top of the 8 would be good tickets. I'm willing to lose on that. I'm also willing to lose if it comes any order of 3, 2, 6, which would all be good tickets. So I am, even though, you know, there's some good tickets out there that I'm willing to lose on. 3, 2, 6 would be a great ticket. you know, that I would have been. So I am willing to. There's even great tickets there that I'm willing to lose against. No, I still like the 1 and the 7, but I'm saying they just happen to be the biggest overlays, the biggest ticket I could get to. No, we'll go with no real opinion there. No real opinion. Seven is in good position if the track's backing up, if he's good enough. 4 does look scary as hell right now. 7 doesn't look good enough. Is 1 flying to get? I don't know if 1's flying fast. No, 1's not flying fast enough. It's going to end up being a really good sit out. And that might not even been the, no, it can't be the 8. I was ready to say that might have been the 8 that I thought was flying. No, 8's in front. Yeah, I listened. Marco Lou, I listened. I finally recognized that I had too many fucking tickets. I think it was 824. Or I'm sorry, 842. I think you're right on that. Let's see, and Churchill's probably going to be a decent or useful exacta. I think it came in 3.8. So like a 36, 37 to 1 exacta. But I never even looked at that race. I don't even know if there was scratch. Doesn't look like there's any scratches. Eight would have been on the radar, though. I know 8 would have been on the radar. Thinking outside of the track might be good. Those hearts 4 races back closing would have caught my eye. 7, I probably wouldn't have liked. 6, I hate route to sprint. 5 would have been on the radar, but I'm not sure about speed today. 4, I'm not sure. 2, I'm not sure what I would have thought of. 1, I don't think I would have liked. 3's making a big class drop with a whole bunch of excuses. 3 probably would have been on the radar. But honestly, I got a feeling all I can say is I don't have any problem with that result. 8 would have definitely been on the radar for me. My only question is when I flipped over that race, I seen 3 had a big lead. My only question is, did 3 go wire to wire? I would have thought he would have been a nice stalker. I wouldn't be shocked if he went wire to wire, though. 4 would have got third. 4 was one of the horses that I'm not sure what I would have thought of, what I would have thought of. There was a long layoff there. It looks like front speed towards the inside. I'm not sure for 6 furlong sprints if I'm thinking outside like I was yesterday. And if I'm thinking speed, I'm not sure what I would have thought of the 4, to be honest. But no bet there, so I don't really gotta. All I can say is looking at my notes, I don't think that was out of reach. That's all I can say. I don't think it was out of reach. I would have probably known that 3-6 and 3-9. Well, I don't like the 9. I don't think I would have liked the 9. Oh, and I don't like the 6. 6 is a route to sprint. Coming from Indiana and Ellis, I'm not so sure I would have. I already don't think I would have liked him. How many people watching the show today? Just 49? Any new people out there today? I haven't seen any new names today. Jose, what's up, Jose? I think I already said hi. J Brum, what's up, J Brum? Oh, it looks like, what did Lloyd hit? Dutch 2, didn't have time to look both tracks. Off it. Yeah, right now, they need to do the right thing and separate one of these. What did you hit, Lloyd? What did Lloyd hit? And what was the winner at Aqueduct? Aqueduct was just 8-4, right? 8-4? Eight, 4, 2, I think, got third. So the 4, the first time starter separated. And then the 3 got a fourth. Marco Lou says slim pickings for him today. 2 more plays. And how did that 8 win? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like a 5-horse race over there at the Duck. So I doubt it if that's going to be all that interesting. That was that one's going to be on the dirt. I bet that's going to be a dirt route though, right? That's going to be a dirt route. I do like the inside on the dirt route, but man, 5 horses is going to make that race. We got another dirt route for the 8th. And that race is probably on the turf. The 9th race is still going to be on the turf. Yeah, 9th race is going to be on the turf. So we got 2 more dirt races if we really think the inside's good at the Duck. Wait a minute. No. We think I think the inside's good at Churchill on the routes, not Aqueduct. So we got a turf route race. Dirt sprint. Ugh, that's probably not playable. Yeah, we only got one more dirt route race at Churchill. All right. Did I make a tic-tac-toe board at both tracks or just one today? Did I make one at Churchill? I don't think I made one at Churchill, did I? Sorry about the scrolling. I hate it when I catch my stream and I see the scrolling. Gives me a headache. So this is Churchill's form. So I didn't do a tic-tac-toe board at Churchill. They only got 3 up? Really? Only 3? First race, the full horse did a deep stalk. Big favorite, though. Second race, 4 went wire to wire. Not so big favorite, 41-1. Got Attila. Attila. Now I can't even brag Attila. Two stalked in the third at 5-1. That's the 3 horse stalking from the 2. It doesn't matter. I'll put the right number up. What's up, Bodrick? They're going in the 6th race, so their chart guys are fucking slow. Let me see if I can remember. I don't even remember who won this race. The 10 horse won. I didn't even watch. I didn't watch that race. So the 10 horse won. I have no idea how the 10 won, if he wired or stalked. And in the 5th race, I didn't see how that 3 horse won. Does anyone know how the 10 and the 3 won at Churchill? Bodrick's here late, so we can stop having big hits. Chalk from here on out. Chalk from here on out. Yeah, I hope I didn't jinx us. Let's see, next race at Aqueduct will be on the dirt. Yeah, we got that. That's the 5 horse race. But I was thinking that the inside was good there, and I'm getting my tracks mixed up. we had a 41-1 winner and a 50-1 winner today. On the show, I didn't have them both. If that sounds like I'm being Attila had the 50-1 winner, so I'm mad at him for showing me up. What's up, Mike? You're late too? Let's see, both of the ones are out. Is it easier to get the scratches or the... Is it easier to do the scratches or the horses that are actually in the race? Yeah, they don't show up when the chat room when we're on fire. They don't show up then. I don't know why you'd show up in anyone's chat room if you hit at 50% though. It doesn't make sense to me. Just keep hitting your 50%. I don't understand it. And I wouldn't be asking for picks. Oh, there's the two. Go back to your sports betting tout channel and keep talking about if I make 1% a day, my compound interest is making those tout videos. My compound interest at the end of the year, I'll over double my bankroll. I'll make 200% at the end of the year. 1%. Nine. I don't even know why I'm working so hard to get the scratches for this race. No. 5-horse race is in my head, not the right number. That's going to be the 10. And if I got 5 horses, that means everyone else is scratched. I was going to say, I recognize this name. That is a Gulfstream horse. Let's see. First thing I want to see if there's any speed in this race. Well, I mean, for the 2 or the 3 to get the lead would be shocking. I mean, looking at this betting board, I know I need the 2 to get first or second. 2 has to be first and second. 10's the next longest. I don't even know why I'm looking at this race. I should have just looked at the betting board and already know that there's nothing here. 7 is the speed and the favorite. 9 every once in a while can show speed and rate, but it's not really in its nature. And 10, even though 10's the second longest shot on the board, you still need the 13 to get first or second with them. This race, I'm cashing out. There's nothing here for me. But Attila, do you like this race? I know you were getting my attention for this race and trying to get me back on track. Do you like anything here? Or were you just reminding me that it's going to be on the dirt? Yeah, and 2 looks so ugly that I got a couple running style excuses on him out of the last four, but man, does he look very ugly. You know, if he was the only deep closer, and I'm not even sure he's a closer, he's just slow. Every once in a while he'll rally. But if he was the only closer, maybe. What's up, C Money? How's it going, man? What you been doing? I thought you usually show up after Saratoga. Where you been? You just been jumping in and saying hi every once in a while. What's up, man? Kevin's looking over there at Laurel. Let's say I'm going to go to Churchill because Churchill, it'd be hard to be more unplayable than I think the Aqueduct race is. That's just a turf race. We don't see that many turf races. I don't think we've seen that many at Churchill lately. Well, not lately, this year. Oh, just a reminder. Okay, cool. I thought maybe you were super interested in it and wanted to see. Oh, really? Your aunt got scammed by? Oh my God! Yeah, roofing. You ever see those trade videos on the YouTube where they or TikTok when they make fun of the different tradesmen? Like the electrician is always the flaky, pansy, prima donna. When he's waking up or coming to the job site, they always got the roofers just. The stereotype of the roofers are pretty bad. Putting out their bud in their liquor cans and showing up on the job. Sorry to hear that about your aunt, though. Yeah, it's like fucking contractors are fucking. Dude. From what I hear, that contractors are getting like. Dude, we just had a friend pay to get her kitchen. She asked me. My first impulse was to say no, and then I thought about it, but I thought about it too late. She's getting it done through Lowe's. Not getting the floor done, no electrical move, nothing. Not even the drywall fucked up, other than behind the cabinets. So basically, they're hanging cabinets for 20 grand. Hanging cabinets for 20 fucking grand. I'm like, it's insane. Oh no, you're right. You don't hire. Well, you don't want them to have too nice of a pickup, but you definitely don't want to hire the main guy if he's coming in a minivan. Yeah, I was like, Kiki, I should have just did it. I did her other kitchen, dude. I charged 5 grand for her other kitchen, did everything. Yeah, 20K to hang cabinets. No electrical moved, a peninsula, just baby work, baby work. And I asked, so I got a young kid that's doing handyman work, and I beat around the bush, and I asked him, hey, dude, we can do this kitchen for her, but I need to know your day rate. And he's like, Paul, I need $500 a day. And I said, no, you're not listening to me, dude. I'm doing it for a friend. I'm doing it for a friend. You don't have to find jobs. And dude, I don't work more than 4 hours in a day. I don't work more than 4 hours in a day. Trust me. There's not going to be a single day over 4 hours. I need 500. I said, is business that good right now? He's like, yeah. He's like, yes, it is that good for me right now. And I was like, all right, dude. Yeah, they all got tattoos. Meth mouth. Hold up, I'm getting distracted though. But man, I was like, oh my god! Like if they did the floor and they didn't paint either. They didn't do the backsplash. They didn't paint. She paid someone else to do the granite, so the granite wasn't included in that 20 grand markup. And I know what the cabinets cost. They bought them for Lowe's, so I know all the work was in the fucking cabinets. She didn't get crazy crown molding. And they did not do the floor. She's still waiting on her floor. Vinyl plank floor. Crazy how much they want for vinyl plank floor for install. I was like, they snap together or glue together. You could do it yourself. I think they wanted $6,000 or $10,000 on the labor for the vinyl floor. For a 120 square foot kitchen, something like that. I don't know why she's going vinyl. Don't get me started, but I guess if you got to pay a contractor and not me, let's see, I'm still trying to find the Churchill bias report. I got so distracted. Wrong one. Because I really wanted to see what I thought of the turf. I'm anti-speed big time on the turf. They're only winning 12% of the time going wire to wire. 52% of the time stalking and 37% of the time closing. If you're a single woman or a elderly, they just rape you. Let's see, there's 9 horses in a race, but I am like having concentration issues right now. If I'm anti-speed, one got good marks, but I'm anti-speed. I'm going to have to be quick here. Perfect scenario if you're anti-speed to get a race just loaded with speed. 5 at 7-2. He is making a giant drop. But I also think he got the wrong running style. Give me another speed horse. 7's another speed horse. So it does feel like the pace is going to be good enough. If the track is backing up, that's even better. Three's taking action, and he probably should. Five's taking action, but I try to get around him. But let's see, we got lukewarm favorites. We actually got 3 horses at 3-1. Six would probably benefit with the way the track's running. And I think this race is going to be hard to get around 3-1s. 8 might get caught up on the front end, and he might just have a perfect trip stalking. Stalkers are stalking and closing, I think, is dominant. Nine should benefit, but I probably think the 9 is priced right at that price. Who is the 7? Now 7's going to be on the front end. Four might be the horse that can unlock some payouts here. If not, if they go wire to wire, I would be wrong. And probably any order of 3, 6, and they're off. I haven't even oh, two might be interesting too coming off the back end, but I think 4 is the horse that I'm going to be rooting for. Any order of the 3 to 1s, yeah, I wouldn't be interested in. 4 gets first or second, and no one goes wire to wire. Is how I think the price something. Oh, Marco Lou liked the 4 and the 6. I don't like that 4's, and actually only one horse went to the lead. I thought 1 was definitely going to go to the lead. The 1, the 7, and 5 maybe with the year layoff. 24 and 3, it doesn't sound like they're getting that fast of a pace. Yeah, the pace does feel a little weak if they're going to come off the back end. 3's one of the favorite, got first run over the 5. 5 hasn't give up, 7's done. 4's there, but I don't know if he can rally. He's behind horses. I can't tell if he has horse or he's waiting for a lane. He's not, it doesn't seem like 4's, well, is 4 going through there or not? No, someone's on the outside coming. 4 or 2 has to get, now 2's in third. That's going to be 3, 8. That's 2 of the 3 horses at 3 to 1. All right, they came a little bit off the pace, but it did feel like those 3 favorites were going to be pretty tough. If 2 would have got second, it would have definitely been, felt like it could have been hittable. I just seen the 4 before I seen the 2. Three probably, I didn't do a betting line there, but 3 had a lot of class too, but doing extra on him would have just, he probably did feel the safest of the 3 favorites, is I guess where I was going with that. Try might be okay. Taking the 3 favorites and then playing the 2 and the 4 and third and then second might have been a decent spot. And then Aqueduct probably ran, but I didn't have much faith that that race would have produced any. Well, actually, that race produced something. The 7 did get beat. There's a 6 to 1 winner, 5 to 1 winner, 6 to 1 winner there. Wasn't 9 was always the second longest shot on the board there? He went up in price. I think he was 7 to 2 and he ended up at 5 to 1. I think he was always second highest price. And I kept saying, what is he going to do for you? But he did go up. He did go up, so he does do something for you. I'm pretty sure he was 7 to 2 when I was or was that the 10? Well, no, 3 had to go up because or did I just miss that the 9? Why did I think? Wait a minute. I'm in the 8th race right now. That's the 7th race. Hold up. I want to see the betting on that race. Oh, I see what happened. I think the 9 was, I think the 3, the 7, and the 9 were all taking action. And then I think they started unloading on the 7 and the 9 drifted up. Wait a minute. It says he's 9-1. Why did he pay? Wait, am I in the right race? Addicted to You paid $13. Why did they got him at 9-1 when I'm looking at the final odds? I'm confusing myself. All right, the final odds didn't update. Okay, that's why I was confusing myself. Ah, the third had the 9. Nice call. Yeah, he went up. He definitely went up from when I gave up on that race. I don't think I wasn't interested in the race. So I'm not saying that. If you're new to the show, all I'm saying is what happened. Not oh yeah, I would have been on him. The race just ended up being better than I thought it was going to be. I'm going to go to the restroom though. Do I got enough cigar? Oh, I got enough cigar to keep smoking. All right, so Aqueduct's going to go off first. I'm going to have to reset my attention, but I think we can watch Delaware. If anyone got Delaware plays, throw them up. We're about a minute out from Delaware. Churchill, we're going into 7th race unless they make crazy betting mistakes. That's a race that I am not going to be interested in. They'd have to make some insane betting mistakes because the horses I can get to have fairly low morning lines, so I doubt it if they make insane betting mistakes. Aqueduct, we probably want to take this serious. Wait a minute, I keep getting Aqueduct and Churchill mixed up. I keep thinking, I think the bias is at, it's Churchill Dirt that I want to play today. Not Aqueduct Miles. It's Churchill Miles. I keep thinking it's Aqueduct. I just want to update the tic-tac-toe board at Aqueduct when I got a couple minutes. I haven't been looking at doubles. If I got time and like a sequence, maybe I'll try. Motor wants some doubles. Or at least see where we're at. Oh my God, fucking Attila's 3-horse. Just so sick. That was such a bad beat. So 8 did go wire to wire on the outside in the 6 race. I think all I made was 2 bets today. Hit a play bet, but that play bet was 40 to 1. So 40 to 1 winner. So I got very little action in today and having a very nice day. So is that true? We haven't not seen a mile race at Aqueduct today, huh? Is that true? We started off the day thinking it might have been favoring off the pace at the sprints, but we did have 2 big favorites win. And I want to put the right number there. That was a 10-horse in the 8-hole, and I want to circle them. But both of the favorites that were win, they were pretty big favorites. Aqueduct, I got 11 minutes. They're going in the 8th race. Is this the late double? This might be the late double. And last race is going to be on the turf, I think. Let's see if we can look at a late double there. So the 13 and 14 are out. And the 9's going to be out in the last. We can just delete them. So we still got a full field of 11 in the last. Lightly raced horses on the turf. Looks like, yeah, 2-year-olds. Then in the 8th race, we got a couple scratches. Still going to have 8 horses. What is that? The 4 and the 5 are out. So 8 and 10, and then there's pay raises. 8 and 10 are the 2 favorites. I don't know why I grabbed that pop. I need the caffeine, but man, I am freezing now. This is going to be a mile, so this is going to be the first mile on the dirt. I think Aqueduct's just speeding stalkers on the dirt so far. Says it's supposed to be harder to win from 7 on out. Yeah, closers are winning 11% of the time, 34% wire and 55% stalking. So speed and stalkers. Now we got a Parks asshole. I don't feel like, I feel lazy. I don't feel like looking up horses. But he's not just Parks, he's Mammoth too. I'm gonna go quick. This might not be a bad sequence, maybe. closing day. Slow, slow. That doesn't look great. Let's see, 9-10. So slow average. Put it in the wrong spot. Stalking day, that's what he was. Oh, yeah, average second, fastest winner of the day. And this is a route race. He's all over the place with running styles, though. On the lead every once in a while, speed every once in a while, stalking every once in a while. I actually hate horses that can do a whole bunch of different things. They make this harder. I honestly don't know what I think of the one. Let's see, 2 at least feels like a front end or fast stalker at the very least. 1 2 races ago, but I got a speed favoring track right there. Slowest winner of the day on a speed favoring. I'd say that's a pretty beneficial trip at the very least. The last race, I do think he ran on a bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail, I don't think that's a bad race. Big City beat him on January. I want to see that while I'm looking. Who's Big City and what kind of action is he taking? The fuck is Big City? Or Barbie? I don't know why I'm trying to figure out that shit. Who starts with a B? Bourbon Calling. What day did he beat him? January 6th. He got beat. Oh, this horse is off a long time. Bad rail. Yeah, he's been off a long time. That's way back here. He belongs, but man, he's been off for a long time. 7 is the second choice. I don't have a problem with the 7 other than price. I don't mind his last 2 races. That's the favorite, though. Yeah, that's the favorite. Boy, this horse is off a long time, too, since February. Another bad rail since February. Yeah, I don't know if I can get to 7-2 off of that layoff. Is 6 interesting? He's 6 is a closer. Closer's been doing okay today, but this is a route. They've been doing okay as a sprint. Oh, he's a white horse. Can't bet white guys in the Olympics. I know that. Can I bet white horses? I like the white with the black saddle cloth with the yellow, though. I like his outfit. Looks sharp out there. I can kind of get to this 6 horse. I'm trying to unlock tickets that mean something. Boy, they're not betting this 3 horse at all after all of that class. His races do look kind of bad, though. Sprinter stretching out. Usually the public bets the hell out of these class horses. Two's 8-1. Whoa, I didn't realize 2 was 8-1. Wait a minute, I thought I was getting away from this race. Ah, that's right. 2 has not ran since January, though. There's not a lot of speed here. I'm still not sure what the 1's going to do. Not sure what the 2 is going to do being a sprinter. Or I'm sorry, I'm not sure what the 3 is going to do being a sprinter. 2's off a long layoff. I can get to him. He's at a price that's good for me. I don't think there's a ton of speed in the race. If I'm going to leave a horse off because of a layoff, I'd rather it be the 10 at 2-1. So really, I'd be looking at 9, 8. Actually, that's not good. I wasted too much time to look at a double. I wasted 2. They got a minute to post. I can't look at doubles now. Best ticket I got there is 9, 2, and 6. That would be the best possible outcome. That's an 8 right there. Let's see what these are paying and if I even want to do this. I'm in the 9th race. That's why I can't see. I don't mind this ticket one bit. And I don't mind this ticket. Do I want to do any more than that? Or do I just keep this nice and cheap and play this pretty skinny? 2, I can do a win bet, but do I want to do it? Well, 9, I can do a win bet also. I'm still not sure what the 1's gonna do. If I did win bets, I think it'd be either the 2, 6, or both. Let's see, I'm doing the exactas for sure. I'm not sure. I think I want to keep this where I'm not going to do the win bets, though. Fuck, am I going to get this in? No. All I got was 6 with the 7, 8 in. I did not get that in. It just makes my action cheaper, I guess. if 10 wins off of that layoff, I just knew I had to be against him. Or wanted to be against him. I don't know if I had to be against him. 6, I don't know. 6 doesn't look like he's interested or capable. Might be interested, but might not be capable. Nine's 6 got nothing. 10's interested. If 10 wins, I bet the wrong white horse. Except 10 I don't want. Said I could have did a win ticket on the 9. I would like to own that win ticket right now. Well, it didn't matter. I didn't get the 3-horse box in. It wouldn't have made a difference because I would have needed the 2 or the 6 to get second. It was 9 in the one of the 2 favorites. I think it was 9-8 probably, 9-8-10. Nine eight. If it's 9-8, that's gonna, well, 9-8 or 9-10 is gonna be decent exactas. Yeah, track's been backing up all day. I just wasn't sure at a mile. Oh, wait, now I think it's 9-10. So I was thinking if it was 9-8, maybe I wanted that exact 10. A 10, I just seen the long layoff on the 10 and long layoff on the 2. And I just decided that 2 is better for me at a bigger price. I guess I didn't like the 9 enough to do a win bet there. At the same time, he was probably a good enough to do a win bet. And Churchill, okay, so that ended up being no, I did bet that race. I got part of the bet in, so I am going to lose a little bit of money, but I look at the glass half full. I got shut out of losing more money. So I think that's only my 3rd bet today. 9-10 is going to pay nice, though. I think it's paying 58 to 1. I probably reached too far on the 6. Six and 9 were actually the same horses to me, closers that had some excuses. If I throw out the 2 there, I probably make, well, no, I still don't make the right decision because I keep thinking that the 8 got second. Nah, 10 I probably, if I threw out the 2, I'd probably do the right thing and do the win bet with the 9. I'd probably do the right thing and do the win bet with the 9. If I throw out the 2, I'm not considering the 2 for the win. Didn't do it. Didn't do it. All right, but I don't mind. I don't mind. And Churchill, I don't think they're making a big enough mistake. And this would have been a dangerous race. They would have had to make a huge mistake on the 7 or the 5. And the 13 didn't draw in. I just want to make sure. They're not making a huge mistake on the 7, that's for sure. And I'm not even sure. Five is a little tempting at 8 to 1, 7 to 1. But in a dangerous race where I can't price out everyone else, 7 to 1 does shrink up to me. Got shrinkage on 7 to 1. Could have looked at exactas with the 7-5-2. But I don't really need it. Boulder, like the fucking 9 horse, don't answer your phone on prices. Yeah, Attila, I'm definitely thinking that. I like the call. I just, it does feel like the only 2 horses that wired at Aqueduct were big price or short prices today. So I think that's a fairly good call at Aqueduct. I wish there was one more race. I think there's one more race, but it's going to be a turf one. So I think, well, I won't ever label a 1 race sample a closer. But I'm definitely even though I know 2 horses wired for the sprints, I'm probably going to have the track labeled stalker closer. Five's interested, 7's interested. There's still a pack that can beat them all. 2's interested. But I can't tell who's getting the lead. I think that's a first-time starter, though. Yeah, that would have been it. I said at the last I could have priced out the 2, 7, and 9 exactas. Or the 3, what was it? The 2, 5, and 7. That wouldn't have worked there. First time starter run and was that paying enough to where I would have got tempted on that? 7-2 was paying 32 to 1, so that would have been the worst outcome. I couldn't have boxed it because 7-5 would have been paying $34 for for $2, so only 16, 17. So I wouldn't have thought that was a good 3-horse box. 11-2. You can't trust my eyes, but I'm pretty sure it was 11-2-7. And 11 has to be a first-time starter because that's the only thing that could beat that exacta. Llama? What's up, Llama? Seymour or Buy Stocks? What's up, Buy Stocks? You've been quiet today too. Uh-oh. Let's see. Tomorrow I'm going to have Breeders' Cup, the whole card. I don't know how active I'm going to be early, but we'll be on before the first race in Gulfstream. And Breeders' Cup Day, we'll have all the Breeders' Cup with Gulfstream again. Jose like the 11 there? Oh, did Buy Stocks hit his double at the Big A? No, I'm not staying up late after the Cup races. I'm gonna be crying. There might not be a Saturday or Sunday show. I might not do a Sunday show. So far, I haven't even downloaded a program. I guess the best hope, and I don't know if it's good hope, if you want me to do a Sunday show, you might have to count on me getting crushed the next 2 days and just rage handicapping for Sunday. Unless I'm going back and forth. I've been trying to fill in some of the Santa Anita races. And it's just a slow process because I got to chart them to get my marks. Do I waste time doing that or do I handicap Sunday's card? Part of me says it's not worth it. But it's like, but I'm going to have new people in, and if they watch the first fucking 2 hours at a Breeders' Cup, I might be inactive the first 2 days. I know the right thing to do because fucking a price horse, you don't get any, I'm not a guy that gets fucking a Breeders' Cup or any big race fever. 10-1 pays 10-1, no matter what track it's at. And the smart thing would be, don't do any extra work on the Breeders' Cup. Go with what you got and do Sunday show. That would be the smart thing to do. But because I'm streaming, fucking, I've been kind of wasting my time doing the dumb thing. Trying to get together where I could try to be active in those fucking 2-year-old races. And it's really not. Even if I had them marked up perfectly, they're uncomfortable races. I think for all the early races tomorrow are basically 2-year-olds that ran 2 races before. They're not actually all that great, unless maybe we can spot a bias and for me, the way I play. So I really just got to decide. And I know I'm just coming off being sick, and I will say this. Every time we have the Kentucky Derby or Breeders' Cup day, and I do a Sunday show, which has been every year, I get a massive headache, and Kiki keeps telling me it's too much. Now, see, Money, I did put together a track profile for the meet. I know you're a West Coast guy, so let me throw up what I do got. But, it's only the last meet. But I did put up a running, I did make myself a running style. I just got up. I don't even know if I got to update what happened today because I think they're only running today. Let me see. So Santa Anita's bias report just looks like this right now. And part of me not being familiar with Santa Anita, right now I got 53% on the sprints, winning from posts 1 through 3, 35% winning from 4 through 6, and 12%. So it does look like an inside bias. But part of me is wondering if they even got a 7 saddle cloth. That could be just because there's been no. I hear everyone complaining about small fields out there. It does look like a speed bias track though. 58% of the winners are going wire to wire so far out of 43 races. I got the same 50% on the inside for the dirt routes, 46% in the middle. And then we also know that every time they have these big days, there's a tendency that they over maintain the track. So sometimes, even though you might be locked in going, oh my God, it might be an inside speed favoring track, which it does look like, but then they come out with the big tractors for the big day and they think they're going to do something special and they fuck that up. So, we always got to worry about that too. Now, see, you're saying that the rail's been dead. See, I got 27 races for the turf sprints, but I got 41% of the winners coming from 1 through 3. So when you say rail, I got to know your definition. See, money, are you talking about the one-hole pole? Because sometimes that does happen where the one hole is completely dead, but 2 and 3 are overachieving. You know what I'm saying? Where, sometimes the way I do it, you could have a dead rail, but posts 2 and 3 are dominant. And I don't have the downhill turf courses in here because I figured they're probably not going to highlight the downhill track. So my biggest sample size is 43% or 43 races on the dirt sprints, 28 races for the, none of this makes me super confident. Okay, so the inside wasn't bad, but you're saying one, yeah, and that could happen the way I keep track of things. See, money, am I right about they've just been super small fields this year? And yeah, you throw out I got to throw out the downhill sprints too. And I didn't know that they did. There was 1 or 2 races that were labeled downhill routes. And I don't think they run downhill routes, but I had to throw them out of the routes because, sometimes I'm not sure that the chart guy always puts the right heading in. I'm pretty sure it was a route race. I seen it once or twice, and I was like, do they really run downhill routes? If they did, I never knew that. What's up, Michael? Oh, you've been back. You're back from where did you go for vacation? Wow, Michael Hall's a horse player that can actually still afford to go on vacation. I thought all horse players die broke. That's what I've been told forever. You can actually afford to go on a vacation? Do horse players go to vacations or do we just go someplace else to gamble? Dustin, Florida? That doesn't sound like that's near, I don't know, I'm not familiar where Dustin is. Is that near one of the tracks? Oh, so when they have a 10 or 12 furlong race, so they don't run many of them, so they'll label it downhill, but it's not really downhill. You're right. See, money. Most gamblers, we just go on vacation. That's just another gambling spot. In fact, we got a cruise booked. Dude, I even remember the last time I went to Mexico, which we haven't been to Mexico resort in a long time. And I was happy because we always get to upgrade it to the private club or whatever with, where the upgraded rooms with your own concierge, I pay for extra. And usually that spot, you got Wi-Fi in the building, but in the previous year, Wi-Fi wasn't that strong. And the last resort I went to, it was awesome because you could actually get Wi-Fi at the main pool, which I never had at a Mexican resort, and you were able to get it in the ocean. So I was sitting there, I had my own sports book going over there by the pool in the ocean. But that's the first time I was able to do that. I'm hoping on the cruise that I'm able to play the horses, but maybe I'll just relax. Oh, you were up there in the Panhandle. Boulder says, yeah, no track. So you were. Did you try to bet on your phone at least a little bit, or did you find a casino? Now our ship, it's a brand new ship, so they're definitely going to have a casino. I'm interested. I'll dress up, go to the casino, but I doubt it if I play. If I play, I doubt it if the entire trip action would probably accumulate of me of nursing $100. I'm not a casino guy. And if they don't have table games, then I'm even less of a casino guy. And if the limits at the casino game is $20 or $25, not $5, fuck, I can't even sit there for my $100. I just have no. So the only way I play it in the casino is if I get a table game or crap table that's $5. And I'll be trying at the most. All I can do is try to nurse fucking $100. I don't waste money in the casino. Jose said, we're just a bunch of degenerates. Yeah, most gamblers, when they go on vacation, it's just another gambling spot. I remember the last time we went to Dominican Republic and they were bragging that they had a casino at the resort. Oh my God, it was the saddest casino you've ever seen in your life. I swear to God, they had 5 slot machines. We walked in and walked out. We actually got, I don't know why I like dressing up to go to a casino night. But man, 5 slot machines were like, yeah, no, this isn't going to happen. Oh, shit. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Ready for the Breeders' Cup? Is Turf Daddy going to be back? Frankie, I'm going to need some help with those damn Urals, man. You watched the show on Breeders' Cup Day. You know how soft I am on those. Urals just scare the hell out of me. No, dude, Dominican was weird. I'm kind of done going on vacations where I stand out and there's been crimes. We haven't had the inkling to go in a while. Once the cartel started getting more active in the restroom wars and the resorts were happening, and there's been a couple shootings, I'm like, I'm not paying to go on vacation and come anywhere close to the cartel. For years you used to say, hey, the violence isn't going to reach the resort. The cartel's going to keep them away and business as usual. And from the headlines, that hasn't been. Ever since that mayor and his wife got caught turning over that busload of kids over to the cartel is when I said I'm done. That's when I said I was done. If that's an unpopular belief, I'm like, yeah, I'm just not going. If you're from those problems, I'm sorry, but maybe it's not as bad as I want to believe. But I just said, forget it. I'm done. In fact, I wasn't too keen to go to a cruise ship, but her mom and uncle, and I'm like, they're getting older, and I'm like, yeah, we got to go. You guys know how much I love my mother-in-law and love my. I actually love my wife's family. My wife's family is great. So when the uncle and aunts were going, I was like, yeah, we're going. Oh no, I can go to I can go to Hamtramck because I can pack my own guns and everything. I can go anywhere in Detroit. I'm fine in Detroit. I understand the culture. Hamtramck, Pontiac, I can go there. I got a problem. Now I grew up in an all black neighborhood. you know, so dude, I used to get in a lot of fights and stuff just because I was a white kid laughing when other people were getting into it. And next thing I know, I was scrapping when the fight wasn't even involved in me because they thought I was a weak target. But man, the cartel's something different. I'm going to be able to. The biggest weapon I can get is a knife over there quickly. Fuck no. I'm not. I'm going to get shut out, obviously, of this last race over here at the Duck. I'm not sure this was a playable race for me either, though, really. Hamtramck, man, there's some good clubs. You know about Hamtramck? Although I don't want to mess with Hamtramck girls. I remember one way I was working down to the belly and caught a stench and I had to walk out. See, Money, that's my experience with a Hamtramck girl when I was single. Oh my God. Oh my God. Soap was not going to cure that. Dude, if you smell it at the belly, you got one option is to leave. There's no manning up on that one. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs got to play 1-7-12. What time does Breeders' Cup start tomorrow? I think it's going to be an early, like 11 o'clock post time, maybe. Eastern time. I'll probably be on a half an hour or 20 minutes before the first race. Let's see. Attila likes the 257. Past expired. Ooh, that's a true story, man. And she was cute. She was cute, but man, that was I'm out of here. And it was funny because I don't go to Hazel Park, and I went to Hazel Park first. I went to Hazel Park and then meet her at her place. Oh my God, this is going to be a beautiful race. This is going to be a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful result. I'm pretty sure we've just seen a 99 to win one winner. I'm going to say it because we say it every time you see a result. I don't know how you could be a handicapper and hate a result like that. You might not have it. I don't have it. But gee, if that don't get your blood flowing and you're not grabbing your racing form to see what was there, if anything. I don't know what you want in a horse racing game. Frankie, that's brutal. Frankie, that's the same thing that happened to me with Attila's. You would have had the exact, if the 99 to 1 winner. I would have lightly raced horse, improved every time. I got him running against the speed favoring track 2 races ago. We thought the track was favoring off the pace horses. He came off the pace. Ran an even race last race, lost a few horses in this race. But definitely on the proving side. I mean, yeah, not the easiest thing to get to, but not, you know. I can't say, I would have loved to do a betting board there. I want to see who he ran against on the 15th and were they backed. 12 was one of the horses he ran with. Twelve was backed, but not like backed. That's the 15th. Looks like it might have been a bit of a rematch race. 8 was coming out of that race. Again, he was backed, but not backed. Those are the, one was coming out of that race. One was bet. How did they bet that race? Who was a favorite there? Five was the big favorite. Well, I'll say it's one thing. The winner is easier to get to than the 6 horse. The winner is easier to get to than the 10 horse. If you like the 12, the 1, and the 8, 11 would have to improve, but I wouldn't say he'd have to improve out of question. He's easier to get to than the 4 horse. He's probably easier to get to than the 3 horse. I'd say he's just as easy to get to as the 2 horse. So how many horses does that leave? 1, 2, 3. I don't do first time starters, so 3. We'll just go with 3, 4, 5, 6. I've seen worse looking 99 to 1 shots, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, until we know we can get to those horses. I know if someone's watching this, they're like, "Oh, this guy's so full of bullshit," and his chat room's full of bullshit. I know it. You can't get to a horse like that. People that watch the show, people that get to horses. Attila got to 50 to 1 today. I got to 41 to 1 today. So it's not quite bullshit. I would have loved to be able to had time to look at that race. Now that you know the result, all you could say is, how bad does he look? No, Marco Lou, you got to look at results like that. Fuck, Marco Lou, you just got to a fucking horse like that with your 250 to 1 exacta. Marco Lou gets to horses like that. Fucking no. Well, we do got to move on because we got to look at the Churchill mile race. Oh, I thought the inside's been very good for the last 2 days. I am going to have to speed it up. Right now, I just see that the big favorite is on the far outside. Four is getting scratched. Rolls off your back. Dude, I do not mind these horses on the inside. They are all kind of front runners, though. I don't think I'd have any problem if the 1, 2, or 3 wins this race. I don't like that 7's adding more speed to the race, though. If the pace is fast, 9 could benefit, but I'm only in this race to beat the 9. Dude, I think I'm gonna play a 1, 2, 3 in a box. I am gonna have to do a play bet though. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to do anything more than that. Let's see, they're still not back there. Of that group, one's the best win ticket I can get to. I want to just bet the 1 or Dutch the 1 and the 2. I'm not sure. I'm going to do the 3-horse exacta box first. The right move is probably just me betting the 1, but I am going to Dutch. The right move was probably just taking the 1. No. 1 and 2 to win, not 1 and 3 to win. I just went with the 2 longer prices. If I wanted to get creative, I might have keyed a couple horses and used the key either 2 horses out of the 1, 2, 3 and tried to get to the 5 and the 6 a little bit. Maybe even the 7, but come on with this 1. Keep this 2 active. Let me just have an inside rail day today. Getting a pace to run at 22 and 2 feels pretty hot here. Yeah, seven's not going away. 1 might be going away. No, 2's going away. I need the 1 to win. Come on with this 3 and 1. Nah, 3's going to win it, but I don't think I can get the exacta. I said I'd reach to the 5 and the 6. If 9 gets second, it'd be no good. But if 6 gets, I probably needed a few more. Although 3-6 is not going to be a huge hit. Let's see, I bet the 1 and the 2 to win, not the 3. I got the 3 written up here, but 2 was the win ticket. So I could have came back and did 3 with the 1, 2, 5, 6. Instead of thinking about 2, could have did 1 horse. Either key box it, press it, or straight. The only reason why I don't bet the 3 to win is just because he's 7 to 2. But I would have had to have a little bit more time, and I would have had to decide to go after it with that. I would have had to decide to go after it. 3-6, yeah, because 3-6 is paying 20-some to 1. And really, if I looked at that, I might have threw out the 6 and said, just give me the 5 and the 7, because 5 and 7 is paying so much more. So never know what I would have done. I definitely think the inside's good. And I did thought that was a spot to beat the 9. Oh, I don't think 3-7 was a bad. What? I like the 7. I like the 7, but with him being a little bit wider, and with all 3 of these horses having speed, and with me thinking the inside is where I thought, you know, maybe just go to the 5 and the 6. You know, thinking one of them can suck up on the inside, I thought. But I don't hate the bet, though, because 3-7, like, you know, you got 3-7. If you're right about 3-7, it's a nice ticket. Three had the most options to come off the pace, too. I kind of seen the fast pace there. But if I'm betting win tickets, I knew the right move was probably not to even bet the 2, put the win money on the 1. Even though the 1 had no shot at the end. Lloyd liked the 3 because 3 was the only horse taking money. 3 made a lot of sense, especially if you thought the inside of the track was good. I mean, 3 made a lot of sense. I definitely don't mind the 3 horse exact the box, though. 3 wins. Those are 40 and 80 to 1 exactas or something like that if the 1 gets second, and 40 to 1 exacta if the 3 gets second. So I don't mind that 3 horse box, was my first initial thought. Joshua, did you hit it? Please tell you someone had the last one. Did you have it? Tell me you had it. Then I'll get a phone call about how brilliant you are. See, Money says someone had it, just not here. Yeah, someone definitely had it. In the world? Someone had it in the world. I think Lloyd probably had the win ticket. Oh, you were on the phone, you wish? Were you getting in line calling me? No, you weren't getting in line calling me. What's up, Oscar? Oscar, did you have the 369? Let's see, no more races at Aqueduct, so I'm only got, what, 1 race at, oh, we got 2 races left. We'll be on for all the Churchill, I think. What time is it? Oh, yeah, we'll be on for all the Churchill. It's only 4 o'clock. Felt like it was later. Oh, Michael Hall was kind of thinking what I was thinking over there at Churchill. 5 could suck up if the rail was really good. Looks like Michael Hall might have been thinking inside of the track with that exacta. How about a double? We'll try. We'll see. I'm out of double focus lately. Two, you kind of thought that the 2 and 7 was going way too fast, too early. 3 did close from 5 lengths out. I'm definitely going to think that for the routes again today at Churchill, I do think that the inside of the track was very good. 9 probably ran a pretty good race, in my opinion. I probably think 7 ran a pretty good race, too. 6 sucked up the rail. Got first run over to 3, just wasn't good enough. It just felt like here at the top of the stretch, that 3 was just waiting and was always going to be the winner there. By the way, if you're new to the show and saying, hey, the 3-horse ran wide and the 6-horse ran wide, yeah, in the stretch. A lot of biases, theory. So I'm not always that worried about the stretch for calling a bias. I've been noticing that horse has been saving ground on the through most of the track, angling wide, and I don't have a problem with that move. You know, biases, if you even believe in biases, a lot of people don't. I do because I know they're good for me. They get me outside of the box. So if a horse is saving ground all the way around and he fans out here, I know a lot of people would say, well, it's a wide move. But to me, and I do consider myself a bit of a bias expert as far as you can be, but I'm okay with that and still calling it a rail bias. You know, so, you know, especially at Gulfstream, I have a belief that this is where the real bias is at. You know, and horses can make that move. So I know some people that might be watching that are new to the channel might be saying, well, how is that a bias if he was nowhere near the rail coming out of that turn? Which I always say is a fair point. At least you're thinking. I like that when people come up with, you know, and they might ask that question thinking about that. I do think it's a fair point. Gordon wishes everyone have a prosperous. Hey, Gordon, I'm with you as long as they're not ruining my spots. if they're on my spots and we're good, I hope that's good. If they're not, I hope they're not Attila beating me on a nice ticket today. I hope they're different spots. Or maybe the same spots. I'm gonna go to the restroom. And since everyone's here, or we got more people here from when I first made the first announcement, the next 2 days for the Breeders' Cup, I will be giving out all 12 contenders in every race. And I will be telling which of the 12 contenders, I'll have them in groups of 3. Which ones I'll be betting a lot, medium, and a little. And that's the new tout in me. The new tout in me. I will be giving out all 12 of my contenders in every Breeders' Cup race. You don't want to miss that show. All 12 contenders in every race. I mean, some of the guys are giving you 6 of their contenders. I'm giving you all 12. Every race. I'm just going to have all tickets. I'm just going to use them in varying different degrees. I hope no one's taking my I hope no one's taking me serious on that. I hope you can see the joke there. Those that know, those that fall for it. Those that fall for it, I can't help you. Let's see, did I scratch in the right race? Yes, I did. Oh, is there 10 races today? Ah, I'm using aqueducts. So let me get that right again. Let's see, we're going to have 9 horses in the last race. That's going to be a dirt sprint. 2-year-old races. And in this race, what do we got here? Let's see, I got to get back to the 9th race. Well, we got 2 big fields at the very least. Hoflation, what's up, Hoflation? Oh, a new Hoflation, I love it. Look at this, a new guy, not talking shit, giving out a pick, and not guaranteeing us a fucking favorite. Nicely done. Nicely done. Great price, 21-1. Respect over there, man. So many new people want to come in here and tell us a favorite right off the bat and act like we're idiots. So nicely done, man. Welcome to the channel, by the way. Sketchy, 21-1. By the way, good luck on that pick. Good luck on that pick. By the way, if you're those touts that were watching that got kicked off the other day, that's how it's done, by the way. That's how you gain respect in this chat room. Let's see. I want to get a tic-tac-toe board and just see where we're at here. Looks like I only did the first 3 races. Let's see where we're at because I might want to look at this. Churchill. I think I got the first 3 results up and that's it for today. Let's see, 4 won the first race at a big favorite, stalking. 4 won the second race, big price, wire to wire. And 3 won the third race at 5-1, stalking. Ten closed in the 4th race, pretty big favorite. Wire to wire, 3-1. That was a sprint, right? Do I need the turf? 3 stalked on the turf route. $11 horse closed at 9-1, nice price. And yesterday, I did think that the outside of the track was good on the sprints, but inside on the routes. Let's see, we just seen the 3 horse closed on the dirt route. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should be all the results. So I am going to go with it was an inside day on the dirt routes, turf sprints. This 3 made a lot of sense. We didn't get to play that race or handicap. That was a race where the result just made perfect sense. And what do we got left? So last race is going to be a dirt sprint. And this is going to be a turf route. And I think turf routes, I'm anti-speed at I'm getting my 2 tracks mixed up. Let me check. Let's see, that's Aqueducts. Let me get rid of that and grab Churchill. Yeah, I only got them going wire to wire 12% of the time, so I am anti-speed. Blair, you've been quiet today. What's up, Blair? Have you been here all day? You've been quiet. Two 8-10 at Churchill for Blair. Steven need the 1 or the 5 for the double at Santa Anita. Let's see, if I'm anti-speed and on the turf routes, I would love if this race is just loaded with speed. Yeah, I haven't seen Charles here all day today either. I can't say this race is loaded with speed, though. I got a whole bunch of maybe babies that can get the lead. Margot Lou likes the 6 here at Churchill. What we got? 80,000, and I'm already worried about, do I have enough speed? Let's see, and we got a lukewarm favorite. Very lukewarm favorite. The favorite right now is 4-1, so we got a bunch of horses between 4-1 and 6-1. And in game theory, I honestly don't like these races. I know people think that these races are great because they're wide open, which they probably are. But in a way, I think that they force you to have a much better opinion. To me, it's just so much easier to beat one favorite than it is a whole bunch. Now, true, an ABC ticket here can pay. But in a way, I go the opposite where, man, I want to have a real opinion in this type of race. I don't have to start with the favorite because it's so lukewarm. We already know that there's problems. Let's see, the one horse, I got a bad early pressing day 3 races ago. So he gets an asterisk for being a closer on an early pressing day. Yeah, okay. 2 races ago, I gave him an asterisk for an early pressing day and just being a closer. And then last race at Indiana, I probably would like him to run better at Indiana. I don't know. I honestly don't know what I think of him. Two might be close to the lead. I got him a little slow in the pace last race. Average. He did get him. He does a nice job getting in position. At the top of the stretch, I like horses that can get within 3 a lot of times, and he's been doing a good job in the last 6 races. Good things happen when you're within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. At the most, I probably think he's about a 15%, which means he's bet right or a little bit of an overlay right now. And I don't know if this is a three's making a long layoff. Looks like he comes off the pace. I'm going to say I can at least right away. Sometimes it's easier when I'm making a betting line to know who I can't get to. 4 is just a horse that I can't get to. 5's normally a closer. Last race was nice. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. Average at the 6 furlong mark. Got in position. But he's the favorite. I can see why he's a lukewarm favorite. I would think that he's probably not going to lead here, but you never know. He's capable. He was close to the pace last time and went wire to wire once. They're looking at this saying there's not much pace in this race, I would imagine. See, the 6 horse, fastest winner of the day last race. He feels like he's stepping up in class, though. 2 races ago, he won on a stalking closing day, kind of had the bias in his direction there. 3 races ago, I don't mind. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Just didn't end up being good enough. He feels a little cheap. I think I would need a bigger price for him. But if no one goes with him and the pace is slow, I just on my notes want to be anti-speed here, though. That race 2 races ago at Kentucky Downs, if I'm right about the bad rail, that's probably a pretty nice race right there. Feels like he shouldn't be battling for the lead, but feels like he'll get pretty decent position. Last race was a weird looking race because he was average at the first call, slow at the second call, and at the 6 furlong mark, he was matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. 6-1. I probably think he's another 50. I got a feeling I'm going to have a hard time with a betting line here too. Eight just feels like a flat 15%er. Let's see, right now with 10 horses in the race, I'm not even sure how good I am with the betting line right now. Nine should probably get good position. None of these horses that I think could get the lead, I can depend on one way or another. All right, this is a tough race. Right now, I still got I got 1 throwout. The same throwout that pretty much the board tells me he's already a throwout. I still got 9 horses. Yeah, everyone right now at 13%. Three, I'm going to start going with the 10%. I'm not even sure if I got any 5%ers here. Three, I'd be a little harder on. I think I'd be a little harder on the 1. 5 I don't have a problem with, but in a race like this, 4-1 is probably the problem. Six, I think 6 has to be a 10%er. Seven, I think, is a player. Eight, I probably need a bigger price on the 8. This is why making betting lines is a good practice, because you get a very good idea if you should even be in a race. If you have a problem making a betting line, it's probably, the race is probably telling you that you shouldn't be in it. Well, it gives me 3 horses that I think survived, but they kind of just survived here. I'm not going to separate those 3. I think I'm kind of agreeing with the betting board saying, fuck. The favorite I got at about 9-2. So 5 would be over bet. 2 would be over bet. 7 would be an overlay, but in a race like this, is 6-1 even that great? Let's see, great call, Stocks. At Santa Anita, nice job. Let's see, did my man, take the 2 horse. I wanted to see what the 2 horse did. I think I give credit. He outran his odds. Plus, I like to bet anyways. Did the 2 get third? Nicely done. That's all I can ask for. That's all I can ask for with horses that are outside the box, that they outrun their odds. If he got third, nice job. No shame in not being good enough. I didn't even get to go down, but it looked like I was not going to be able to make a play based on that betting board anyways. Yeah, the other thing, if your public agrees with the opinion too much, yeah, you know, but you should know that without making a betting line. Fuck, if you walked up and you seen that all your tickets had ABC, you don't even need a betting line to know that. Yeah, agree with that's the other thing. It just tells you that's the other problem when you just agree too much with the public. Lloyd says tough betting race. I'm with you. That's my official betting line right there, though. The official shake-up betting line for my play only. Two's up on the lead, but 8 got horse. 2 looks like he's struggling. Might have just interfered with the 3 right there. It's going to be a nice result, but probably almost everything would have been a fairly nice result in that race. 8-10, I think 8-10, maybe 3 held on for third. Or maybe that's the 2. I can't tell who got third. 8-10, I'm pretty sure it came in though. The third, Blair's booming. Yeah, we got to hear from Blair. Blair was late today. Exact and try, nicely done. Yeah, 8-10-2 is what it came. Lloyd is booming. Mike is booming. Nicely done. 8 I had as a 10%er, and so did 10. But 10%ers on that bet board does not exclude themselves. 8 at 4-1 would have excluded himself. And actually 10 excluded himself. Both of them were underlays on my betting board, so. Two, 5, and 7 I gave the best chances to. But I knew I was struggling with that betting line the whole time. Nice ticket, Blair. El Marco, what's up, man? Miguel, how's it going, man? Who won the 8th? Who won the 8th? Let's see, it looks like Mike helped you out with that. K-Phil, what's up, K-Phil? Yeah, nice race right there. Let's see, I was anti-speed. I think 3 had the leads. Everyone came off the pace. And even with that thought, I couldn't make heads or tails out of that race. Eight, I liked the race before. But then I was harder on him at Kentucky Downs and the stakes. Maybe I shouldn't have been. But still, the way that betting line was, even if he survived a little bit, I can see it. Win at Churchill for you? How do I say that name? Oh, who won at Churchill? 8-10-2. 8-10-2-9. Fabrico? Rico, maybe? Can I go with Rico on that name? Michael Hall followed Blair sometime. What, you got caught out for red boarding? Let's fucking go. Attila, I promised I played it. Fran, what's up, Fran? Is that Mountaineer? MR? Is that Mountaineer? Mountaineer. Can't be that early for Mountaineer, is it? Maybe the medals? TM? Or no, MR you got. Oh, Monticello Raceway, maybe? Let's see. What is that, a 50-some to 1 exacta? Definitely nothing wrong with that. Trifecta, $110 for 50 cents. Nothing wrong with that. Michael Hall's jumping on Blair. He's like, fuck, Blair's been quiet today or not here. I got to get on a Blair. 56 to 1 in the exacta. Yeah, very nice exacta. Yeah, K-Phil, all I had, I think I only made 3 plays today. Started off the day on the first play, hit a 40 to 1, and basically just been coasting. just been coasting. I had a really nice play, and I got beat by not Blair's, Attila 50-1 shot. That was a little heartbreaking, but I can't complain about today. Made a $60 bet, turned it into 800, touched 2 horses, and just been coasting. Gonna have a solid day. What did I really only play 3 tickets today? I haven't been trying to sit out. It's just let's see, that's 1 play. Maybe I made 4 plays today. Part of it was also that a lot of races you had to choose between that was yeah, two plays at Churchill. Maybe 1, maybe 2 at the most at the Duck, or maybe I'm forgetting about some action. No bet, I was considering. No bet. God, that was such a nice ticket. Such a nice ticket. Attila's was nicer. Attila's was nicer. That's 2. I thought about that and made the right move sitting out there. Yeah, sometimes I sandbag late. Oh, I got shut out, but this bet was so yeah, I was doing a play bet and got shut out. So actually I made 4 bets today, or 4 races today. But this race, I got shut out, and okay, so I did forget about that race. I got shut out for probably the more expensive part. Yeah, so I'm in for very little total. And I honestly wasn't trying to sit out, so I got a feeling some of the races were on top of each other. I knew there was a 5-horse race. I knew there was a few no opinions, so I don't know. Felt like a fun show, so I don't really usually when I get bored, the shows don't feel as fun. So I got 1 more race. Yeah, not like the old days where I get up like that and I just say, I'm done. I'm done. I'm sandbagging the rest. It wasn't planned. It honestly wasn't planned. Maybe getting beat by that 50-1 might have took some wind out of my sails too. I don't know. I didn't feel like that was a devastating beat. It was a tough beat, but I didn't feel down after that race. Like, oh, unlucky me. I didn't feel anything. Actually, I celebrated that result. I love the result. Boater just joining Planet Fitness. Let's see. We got a dirt sprint. Let's see, I think there was, I don't remember if I played that race with that 9-1 winner. Oh no, that was the race where I got shut out. That's right. I did play that race. I used a 9. That I do felt like that could have been hit. That was a race where I got part of the bet in, and at the same time, I think I could have hit it. I think I could have played that smarter. But definitely can't complain about where I'm at today. Motor's going to be getting in shape. Let's see. We do got a whole bunch of minor shippers coming in. Yes, yes, we're doing a Breeders' Cup, Pie Man. I'm giving out all 12 contenders in every race. All 12 contenders. They're all my contenders every race. Get ready for all. God, I'm seeing guys giving out 6 contenders, 10 contenders. I gotta join the fray. I gotta join the fray. Then I'll come back, pound on my chest about how good I was. I gave what? I can only lose what, 1 or 2 races tomorrow? I think there might only be 1 or 2 races with more than 12 contenders. Pie Man's catching on. Pie Man's catching on. Yes. It's going to be the same show as always. It's going to be the same show as always. Let's see. Hoflation. Churchill Downs race 10. 4 different blinkers on and off, looking at the changes over there. Playable is that on the 4-horse? Just the 4-horse, or are you saying there's 4 different horses making that equipment change? Let's see, 4 is definitely getting the blinkers off. So I imagine you're talking about the 4 at 8-1 or higher. By the way, did your I think your 2-horse ran a respectable 3rd last race. Didn't he have a giant number? Oh, I was seeing him cross the wire, and maybe that is not what I saw. I thought it is, but still, nice pick. We love prices on this show, man. You'll fit right in. You'll fit right in with that. Let's see. They got the Kentucky Derby futures up already. All right, so this is just a 6 furlong, $20,000 claimers, very lightly raced horses. I can forgive anything first time out. And I got 3 shippers on the outside, so just a dangerous race for me. Okay, Phil, I think, wasn't everyone complaining about Saratoga this year? Dude, it seemed like on Twitter everyone was complaining about Saratoga. I mean, fuck it. I got a highlight video of just my Saratoga meet. If you're new to the show and want to see a fucking highlight of what I hit at Saratoga, it's probably a 2-minute video, but it's worth watching. I don't understand how the New York Racing Association hires other YouTubers. No, other than me not wanting a job. And say you can't control my mouth. If you're new to the show, and you got 3 minutes to spare, these are all live hits on the show at Saratoga. 3 minutes. I'll show it, but I'd probably get a copyright showing my own shit. I'd probably get a copyright strike showing my own shit because it's I don't know why I don't get copyright when I make the video like that, but I'll probably get copyright. It has the horses coming down the stretch, and you'll see yours truly yelling his ass off for monster tickets. And I don't think there's anything less than a 20-1 hit there. Because 10-1s don't make my highlight reel. Let's see. That's the 3 horse. The 3 is a favorite. 3 is not the running style that I want stock in over there at Lightly Race. I will say that speed figure 2 back. I'm not a speed figure guy, but that's got to be why the public's betting him. But this horse, well, he is making the biggest drop in racing. But to me, price is everything. So I don't like his running style, but I will leave an if because horses making big drops can break you closer to the pace. But that's normally not a running style that I like. Now, I do got excuses because first race out, I had an inside early pressing day. He had the inside, but no speed. Early pressing day is just speed and stalkers were dominant. Normal. 2 races ago, that's a nice speed figure, but I still got that pace being slow on an early pressing day. And last race, I got him running against a speed favoring. So he does got excuses, but one's a first-time starter. I can't do anything with first-time starters. Man, this looks like a race that I'm looking at, but okay, 5, I got a good note, but I got to be super right about that note. I got a bad rail speed favoring day. He did absolutely nothing, but he was not a speed horse. And when I say bad rail, I mean post 1 through 3, so he was on the bad part of the track, but the first time starters, I'm just ignoring them. They feel like all they got to do is not suck to win this race. Honestly, 7 might be one of the better marks horse just as being average slow. That's more than what anyone else has done that I've looked at, being average on a pace. And then at Kentucky Downs, hard, tricky, might not like the turf. Plus I had, it was a stalking day. I'd say 9 at least has some form. And looks like he got early speed. Yeah, at a sea-level feeder track. Same with 11. I don't think I'm betting this, but I'm going to write down where I think I could be. I don't even want to. And remember, I just can't get the first time starters. But I don't think I can touch this race. It's just good. It's just going to be a super low action, but I got lucky at the right time today. I have a very nice day for about as much as I invested. Very nice day. There's no need to force bets when you got an opinion that's barely an opinion. Yeah, they don't bust me on my they don't bust me on those shorts because if you ever seen my shorts, I know mostly I don't think most of you guys get my shorts because they're on a different algorithm. I got a bunch of shorts, but if you guys watch the show, you've probably seen the hits anyways. They don't bust me on those, but I don't have those monetized either. And maybe the company doesn't care. They cared when I was doing the live stream because their argument was they sell the packages, so maybe they realize they're replays and they don't care. But with the live racing going on, if I showed that, I don't know if they might think that that's today's racing and give me another copyright strike. Not that I make anything, but I do make enough to pay for a few cigars a month. I don't even make enough to pay for cigars and my racing forms. Hey, Michael, go get some rest. Tomorrow's a big day, man. Go get some rest. I got to decide what I'm going to do. If I'm going to try to mark up some of those Santa Anita races, that's going to be slow, tedious, and I'm probably still not going to get anywhere with them. Or if I just decide, you know what, do the Sunday show, download Gulfstream and another track and just do a Sunday show. To me, the smarter move is to do the Sunday show. Although I know if I get sick and have another massive headache after doing all those 2 long days, Kiki's going to be like, I told you so. Because every time we do these 9-hour shows on the big days, man, I am wasted by Sunday. And fuck, I still want to work out tonight. I don't know how much I want to be fucking looking up charting charts right now. Let's see, Mike, 3697, 3697. What can I even do with my opinion? 3697. Let's see, if you just wanted to go with the favorite of the horses I got, what could be played with him? Well, wait, I got the 3 there twice by accident, I think. It's supposed to be 11, 9. That's supposed to be 7. 3 might be able to be played with the 7. 3 can definitely probably be played with the 5. 3 and the 11 cannot be played together. But 11 and 3 could be played with these two. Nine on the 7, but I would have to fade every first time starter. I guess you could go 9. I don't think 9 and second with the 3 and 11 are any good, but maybe 9 on top and not turn it around. I think those are the opinions that I can make there. 9 could be a win bet. 7 could be a win bet. 5 can be a win bet for me. Elaine got loaded with a $430 pick 3. Nice. Is that how much you paid or that's how much you cashed? Easy food for Blair. Blair comes in on fire. Is that a Santa Anita you hit? What did you hit to hit a? Did you hit a? Oh yeah, that was a $430 pick 3. Nice, nice handicapping because you had to have some fat in there. Elaine, where was your fat? Nicely done. 3 was 5 to 2, so 3's not your fat. And a $9 horse. What did you hit in the second leg or in the first leg? Oh, $19 horse, $9 horse, and a $7 horse. How does that pay? Is that for $1 or for 50 cents? $430. Nicely done, Elaine. That's for $1 pick 3. Christmas is early. Let's see. I will be looking at the results later tonight for Santa Anita today, though. I probably want to see on the dirt an inside speed favoring track. All right, they're off and running over there at the, oh man, fucking 5 looked like he was going to trip over himself. I don't know if he clipped heels or something. 5's in, looks like something went wrong with the 5. You dude, after you did those 2 steadies, you don't even got to keep riding this horse. Just slow him down. Why are you riding the horse? You can't win a race. You can't get any spots. Just put him away. Put him away. There you go. I don't know why a fat guy got to tell a jockey that, but just put him away. They're going to beat the favorite. The problem is they're just going to beat the favorite with the other favorite. 9's going to get 3rd, 4. That's just a good sit out. I thought the 3 was beatable. 9. I had 9 at a. Wait a minute. Did 9 win that or 11? No, 9 got 3rd. The Prestyle horse, the 11 ended up winning that race. Those are 11 and 9. I thought were the speed horses. 5, I thought 5 could improve, but man, as much trouble as he was having on the track, I just wanted them to pull him up. Just pull him up. I don't know what happened there. He might have clipped heels. I don't even know why the guy kept riding him. I think he should have pulled him up right away. And then something else happened. The guy kept riding him. I don't understand. After that second thing happened, just pull him up. You don't need to keep riding. Can't be a hero. Trifecta makes sense there, but I don't know if that hits the $30 for 50-cent minimum for me. I don't even think if 9 would have got second. Does 11-9 pay? I didn't think it could. That was one of the ones that I said I wouldn't turn around. You know what? That one was actually paying $50. I didn't know that, but 3-9 was paying about 17 to 1, so 11-9 could have been turned around, but that's another losing ticket. 3-9, I would have only played 9-3. 11-3 pay anything? I would not recommend you owning that ticket. 13 to 1, it just depends. If that's the only combination you play, you can make the argument, but other than that, 13 to 1. Sydney, no, the 10 did not finish, or the 10 did not finish in the top 5. That's what that ticket is, the third crap. Now, there, don't get me wrong. If that was your only opinion and you didn't box it, it's probably not that bad. We celebrate that. But if I'm generally boxing, so I'd say 13 to 1 exactas. The way I play is always a no-no. How did you play it? Did you got a lot of combinations, or is it a single combination? Your ticket gets better the less combinations there are. Win without a knife. What's up, man? How's it going? Does anyone know what time the Breeders' Cup start tomorrow, so I have an idea? Because I'm a stupid West Coast person, I guess, and I don't always do the time conversion right. What time is their first post time? Let's see if I can figure this out. You spent too much for it? Yeah. Yeah. I always suggest you watch those probables. And I at least know what you're getting into before. If you still say, hey, and we all make mistakes. I've been caught, and I got to apologize for tickets that I won, and they just ended up being terrible. I beat up myself pretty bad on the show. Usually it's done because I'm rushing. Let's see, if their post time is 2:30. So does that mean a 12:30 post time? Tomorrow? 12:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30? No, it might be 11:30. I think it's going to be, Fran, is that going to be 11:30 Eastern Standard Time? I got a feeling it's going to be early. I'm probably going to Wake up at 11 o'clock. Oh, man. I'm just curious if that try paid anything, but I don't even think that try pays $30 for 50 cents. Actually, it did. Yeah, 3 hours difference. So I'm thinking we'll probably be on like 11, maybe shortly after 11. All right, everybody, that's it for me today. So good luck if you guys are playing tonight, 11:30. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow and Saturday. I still got to decide how I want to spend my time tonight. But good luck, everyone. Stay safe out there and hope to see everyone tomorrow.